Are we ready for a show? Because I got some music I'm sure none of you have heard yet. I wonder what you'll think of it. As soon as I can find the damn thing. Should be right over... No, not that one. Up here. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Ah! Found it. Alright. See what you think about this. You gotta admit, pretty badass stuff right there. Let me see. The volume should be right about maybe there? Or maybe right about here? I don't know. I don't want the mic to be too loud, but I don't want it to be too quiet either. I'm trying to find a happy medium here. I think I about found it, maybe. Maybe about here. That's probably safe. How's everybody doing tonight? Because tonight, we got a long trip ahead of us. And what better way to start it off than with that little tune right there, which is a remix of a song from an obscure gem called Hot Wheels Mechanics. And this remix was composed by my buddy Splattered, who has his own SoundCloud. Check him out. I'll have to link it either now or at the end of the stream. Let me see if I can... where'd it go? Fuck. jump here. And let's get the link. You can hear that, and others like it, at the link right there. That is one that he composed specifically for me, so shout out to Splatter for that one. I don't know if he's here watching or listening, but hey. Either way, we've got a long journey ahead of us today. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're comfortable, because we're going to be here a little while. Oh, and a couple shout-outs as well.
Nuts up.
We had a donation from Ingetin a little while ago, who says, felt generous today, Kappa. And another one a couple days ago from Somnition, aka Jer, who says, get Forza Horizon 4 and you'll be saying we unironically. I'm sure I will. But for now, it's time to get this show on the road. What are we doing today? Well, you can see right there in the title that we're going to be doing Landmark Tour. And what's so special about Landmark Tour? Well, Landmark Tour is a thing. I almost wonder if I'm coming in a little too loud still. Let's bring that down just a little bit. Okay. Maybe a little bit more. Right about there should do the trick, I think. Probably. I hope at least. And if it's not, if it's too loud, if it's too quiet, let me know, and I will adjust it. My co-host Tari will be here in a little while. They are just watching a race. I don't know how much longer that'll be, but they've got plenty of time to join us because, well, this is going to be a while. How long is a while? If you check the announcements, then you will see... Oh, faction missions, right. Forgot about that. Wait, how did I finish one of them already? Did I... Huh. Which one did... Well, we'll find out in a minute. Welcome back to the crew. Now, which faction mission did I complete? Because I don't remember... Oh yeah, this one. How'd that go? Yay, you did it. Yay. Do it again. Get to work, puppet. Actually, not you. Oh, you are. Yep. Get to work, puppet. Alright. Get that underway again. I don't know why I'm all the way over here. That is not where I left off when I turned the game off. Let's just get everyone in here. Make sure everyone's in here. And hopefully we'll get a few more than 3 viewers, because 11 people voted, but I'm kind of used to that by now. Alright. Pagani's on to F, huh? Show off. He says, with his 50 bajillion cars. Okay, fast travel over here. So what have we got for you today? We've got Landmark Tour. This right here. And as you can see, Landmark Tour is a little bit long. Which is to say, apparently, this is a 4-hour race. Take your fastest dirt car on an epic lap around the entire United States of America, passing many of its iconic landmarks and locations. It's gonna be a little while. The whole stream is just gonna be this one race, and I feel like there's really no better way to end off our coverage of the crew for now, unless I come back to it later, than this. Alright, I'm starting it. Get comfortable, fellas. This is gonna be a while. So my best dirt vehicle is the Nissan Skyline GTR R34. And I have this because this thing is completely overpowered in dirt spec and street specs, so that's what we'll be using for this race today. Alright. 116 checkpoints. And hopefully Tari will be here soon so that we can have a little conversation going with me and them. And you might notice that there's only 3 AI opponents, which is good. Your only goal on this race is don't finish last. I'm gonna aim to finish first if I can help it, but the goal is to just not finish last. You don't finish last, you win! Congratulations! Although, to be honest, this game, the AI is hit and miss. Sometimes it puts up a fight, sometimes you can just leave them in the dust. Which is probably what I'm going to do here, especially since I have a dirt car, dirt spec, which means that I can just take a whole bunch of shortcuts, cut a lot of corners. Switch back? More like skip that. See what I did there? Because, never mind. And I keep saying that this game is just here to tide me over until I can get Forza Horizon, which it is, but at the same time, I can't explore the entire United States in Forza Horizon, so I might just stick with this game even once I get that. Although I will say I'm sure Forza Horizon is going to give me much better locations to explore for all I know. Not to diss this game, it is an incredible achievement how much they were able to jam into this game. But even then, sometimes you can't help but wonder, could they have done a little better? Maybe they could have scaled it down a little bit so they could give us more locations instead of the theme park version of America that we have. That's not to say that this is a bad game, or with a lot of people have chalked this up as a mediocre experience, which you can definitely argue. I'm not going to take that away from you. But the sheer scale, which is the one big thing that it's got going for it, is enough to keep me interested in just all the sites there are to explore. Even though some of the locations that you would think would be fun to explore are egregiously missing. We have Massachusetts, but there's no Boston. We have Arizona, but there's no Phoenix. There's no Flagstaff. We have Washington, or at least the Cascade Mountain Range, but we have no Mount St. Helens. And I'm kind of amazed that this game had the tenacity to not even include Devil's Tower, but here we are. There's no Devil's Tower either. And I can certainly recommend this game over The Crew 2, because The Crew 2, apparently the graphics got prettier in some ways, worse in others, and not to mention it's actually way more brutal about the grind and trying to monetize you, which I'm not a fan of. I just like to play my games and enjoy them for what they are, and as you can see, if you caught the amount of money I had, money's become a complete non-issue for me in this game. I had, I think, around $3 million bucks, but then I blew a bunch of it on stuff that I probably don't need, but I'm so balled that I can afford it anyway, without even feeling it. Just have to do a few missions to get it back, that's all. See, I can just cut across the dirt. Contrary to what you may think, dirt spec cars are actually not the best on off-road terrain. They're good on dirt roads, they're fine on the pavement. They're basically the jack-of-all-trades, master of none. More so than Raid, in a way, because Raid, well, depends on how you look at it, because Raid, not to be confused with Raid Shadow Legends, which is a complete scam of a game and you should never get into it, if you can even call it a game. But Raid vehicles in this game can handle any kind of terrain, but they're not going to go as fast as a street spec or a... Oh, we're on the salt flats now. They're not going to go as fast as a street spec or performance or circuit spec car on the pavement, and they're not going to go as fast as a dirt spec car on dirt roads. But the trade-off for that is they'll go fast on whatever terrain, or they won't get slowed by any terrain type. So you can take them anywhere, and they're not going to care. What's really fun, though, is that the Bonneville salt flats actually act as pavement for any kind of vehicle you bring. It doesn't matter whether it's a street, dirt, perf, raid, or circuit. Any of the 5 specs, plus the DLC specs, I'm pretty sure, well, have to, can handle the Bonneville salt flats just fine. So it's a really nice place to go drifting if you ever want to do that. I almost wonder if I'm still coming in too loud, but then again, I don't know. But the dirt spec vehicle, it can handle dirt roads perfectly fine, it can handle the pavement perfectly fine, although not as good as a street vehicle. And it can handle off-road reasonably well, better than street, perf, or circuit, but not as good as raid. Raid cars just don't care. But like I said, raid cars aren't going to get particularly impressive top speeds either, so there's a trade-off there. So for a game that's, for a level that's called Landmark Tour, there's sure as hell not a lot out here right now. We went through the salt flats, I'll give you that. But now we're just going through a whole lot of nothing. Deserts are not very exciting places. Now, back on the pavement, we are currently in the Great Basin in the Mountain States. I also find it funny that apparently of the 48 contiguous states, only 27 are officially present in any capacity in this game, which is funny. Some of them aren't even named explicitly. You have New York, you have Massachusetts, you have Rhode Island, sort of, but it's called Ocean State instead. Connecticut doesn't exist. Vermont, New Hampshire are just, there, but they're not named explicitly. And of course, since this is the contiguous United States, you're not going to get Hawaii, and you're not going to get Alaska. Maybe someday we'll have a driving game where we can drive across Alaska. At least the Alaska that isn't just snow, mountains, and thank you for following Celery Stickler. And of course, thank you for following Haas00312. Alright. I really hope that race isn't going to take too terribly long, the one that Tari's watching. Schedule conflicts will happen. It is what it is, but I don't want to take too long to start this because I don't want to be up till the dead of the night still doing this race. Not that I'm concerned about competition, because they're 45 seconds behind, as you can see. Or at least the closest person is 40. Really? All of them might as well just give up at this rate. Especially the guy in 4th place who's 2 miles away from me. Man, I haven't seen the original crew in a good while. Yep, it's... I haven't played the crew 2, and I don't really plan to, because as much as it tries to improve things, it also made things worse in other ways. Among those ways, planes and boats. Why? Nobody asked for planes and boats, especially not planes, because now you're just turning America into flyover country. The whole strength of this game is just cruising around the United States. Which is fun. The game definitely has its flaws. The handling is hit and miss. And of course some of the multiplayer aspects are ridiculous. There's no reason for this game to be online only, because that means that when the servers inevitably shut down further down the line, this game will be rendered unplayable unless someone can figure out a way to get the assets, get it up and running again, except you can play it by yourself or in a private server or something. Hell, they were able to do that with Need Piss on my waffle. And 100 bits from Arrogantly Awesome, who says, good luck on 116 checkpoints. Lol. Thanks for the bits. As much as I've done races with over 100 checkpoints before, like Long Road to Duty. Long Road to Duty is not as long as this one, because that one takes under an hour. This one is supposed to be 4 hours. So, I hope you brought a snack. Oh, and if I do have to stop for any reason to take a bathroom break or anything like that, oop, pay attention to the turns. Don't mind me, I'll try to be quick about it, but, you know, emergencies are emergencies, and I'm having a little bit of trouble lately on that front. I should be okay, but just warning you guys in advance that I may have to get up unexpectedly and hurry to the bathroom. Probably not, but I just want to cover my bases. That could have gone better on that turn. Wait, why am I taking these turns? Just beeline it. Yep, we're fine. Switch back, skip that. This may be a complete and utter waste of time for all I know, but this goes a lot better than when you try to do this with the perf car, I'll tell you that. Oops. Having played a bit more of this game lately, I do have to say there's other things that they did that I really, really don't like. One of the things I don't like is the cop chases. The cop chases on their own are okay. It's nothing Need for Speed. It's definitely no Need for Speed Most Wanted, but it's at least serviceable. It's good enough for what it is. But the problem I have is when I'm trying to do something like do an achievement or an award, or do one of those crates where you can earn... Oops. Where you can earn fragments and unlock cards for free. There's a potential that other players can join in on the pursuit. Which is fine, because I've had people coming in to help me with pursuits before. That I don't mind. What I do take issue with is when they join the cops and go out of their way to stop you. What the hell do you have to gain from stopping me from getting these free cars? There's literally nothing in it for you aside from stroking your ego and extending your EP. Best I can tell, at least.
Well, I've arrived.
Better late than never. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, we had a long race. We had to do duels and then the 500. I didn't race, I just commentated, because I was like, nah, I don't want to race.
You didn't miss much. We are only 13 minutes into this, and I passed through the salt flats. Now I'm in the mountains on the west coast somewhere. Oh, we're in the Tahoe Forest. Okay.
The mountains. We're in the mountains.
And this is gonna take about 4 hours, probably. If it doesn't take 4 hours.
Yay!
If it doesn't take 4 hours, I'll just have to pick another long race to fill in the rest of the time.
Yeah, you'll have to.
Although we are going across the whole country, so that should cover our bases pretty nicely, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
I was just talking about one of the things I don't like in this game that I was even talking to you about a little while ago, is that when you're doing the police pursuits, particularly trying to get those car fragments, players can join the chase, which is cool, until they join the cops.
Oh, yeah.
Because when they join the cops, they can stop you, ruin your run, render it completely useless, which wouldn't be a problem aside from the fact that they can bring a much more powerful vehicle than you, and you have no say in that. And for another,
Yep.
you also have no say in whether you actually want to participate in that. There's no way to opt out of it. Which is insulting, especially to me, because I don't even have the DLC.
Oh, yeah.
And it's even worse because, having been in a couple pursuits, it's kind of busted that... I'm just gonna shortcut. What am I doing? It's kind of busted that the police cars, the AI police, need to be... You need to be going, like, I think, 50 miles, 60 miles an hour if you want to avoid getting busted by them. But if a player cop is after you, you could be doing 150 miles an hour and they can still bust you. Yeah, that's totally fair.
which is, yeah, that is totally fair. Not really.
Which is basically saying the cop chases in this game are paid to win. I am not a fan of that at all. I have the DLC, I can join the cops, therefore I can win against you and screw you over. It's basically griefing. That's all there is to it. It is just sanctioned griefing. And I'm not okay with that. One of the reasons I left GTA Online was so I could get away from that kind of bullshit, but here we are.
Still happens.
So anytime a player cop does join the chase and they join the cops, I just abort the chase or turn the game off. Maybe I'm giving them free ELO or whatever the hell you want to call it, but I don't really care. I don't want to deal with them.
I wouldn't want to either. So I mean,
effectively.
I don't blame you.
So effectively, if there's players in the session and they have the Calling All Units DLC and they want to join the cops, I might as well just not bother with any police chases, which is great.
Yeah.
What they should have done was make that kind of thing optional, but Ubisoft don't know how to do multiplayer. We've seen it in Rainbow Six Siege, we've seen it here.
Yep. Oh, got my back.
But what they can do is make really big, fun worlds to explore, or at least wide open worlds to explore. They may be fun, they may not be fun to explore. Sometimes they're varied, sometimes they're not. Sometimes there's not enough to do, sometimes there's too much to do.
Wide.
More often than not, in Ubisoft games, there tends to be too much to do because your mini-map is just completely cluttered with all these icons, shops, missions, whatever the hell. Just completely bloated.
Yeah.
Thankfully, in this game, there is an option to, if you want, turn off everything. Turn off all the blips, which includes the exploration blips, which is a little bit annoying. But you can turn everything off and just drive around in sandbox mode.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Although that's not going to stop the cops from coming after you if you antagonize them too much, and it's not going to stop other players from being able to ram into you or otherwise find ways to grief you.
Yeah. I need to get me my drink. I haven't had that at all today.
Oh yeah, I may also pause here and there to get myself a drink, but mercifully, you can't pause.
I haven't really had a lot to drink today because I've been kind of worried about my health. So
irony. You haven't been looking after your well-being because you're too busy looking after your well-being. We live in strange times.
I tested myself for COVID. Good news, I don't have it, but 36 hours from now I gotta test myself again.
Yep, that makes sense.
And it's one of those like $20 ones that you get from like Walmart. So I mean, I don't complain. It's better than paying an arm and a leg.
There are places nearby that will do COVID tests for where I live, but we used to do COVID testing for free at work, but they decided to get rid of that a while ago, which is, dare I say, some of the worst timing I've ever seen in that regard. The pandemic is ramping up again, and now we're just going to get rid of all these protocols. We're going to get rid of all the barriers. We're going to get rid of the masks. They did bring the mask mandate back, but they're not enforcing it very well at all.
Yeah.
I see people walking around failing to cover their noses. They're not even... Damn it. They're not even keeping them on when they're talking, which defeats the whole purpose of wearing the mask. And they do nothing about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't feeling well at all this morning, so that's why I was like, okay, I need to get checked out. So that's why. First, I went to the CVS near me. Apparently, they don't do drive-through ones anymore for some reason. I really don't know why they don't do it anymore. It's really stupid. But then I went to the Walmart near me, and I got like a test for like $20. So I'm like, might as well.
Better safe than sorry. You can't put a price on not dying of COVID.
Yeah.
But we're not here for the politics, which, of course, America has to turn everything political, right?
Yes, they have to.
Instead, we're just gonna cruise around and appreciate the beauty of America itself. Put the politics aside for a while. And just take a look at America the Beautiful. Because that's exactly what this race is. And of course, the AI drivers are nowhere to be seen because they suck at this game. They just suck. That's all there is to it.
They just suck. That's a good thing. They just suck.
Not since Hot Wheels Mechanics have I seen AI drivers as bad as these. Or at least inconsistent. Wait, I'm supposed to go that way. That's a turn that I missed.
Wait, that's illegal.
Yeah, they can handle the straightaways pretty nicely, and they'll usually catch up to you when you're on the straightaways or when they hit a straightaway, but when it comes to the turns, forget about it. They do not know how to take a turn. They just smash into the wall and die. That seems to be their first instinct. Just take the turn as fast as they can, spin out of control, smash into the wall, and take a couple seconds to recover, by which time you, if you are an intelligent human being, will have taken the turn properly, using your brakes and racing lines, and get through it no problem.
Yep.
Because Tari and I actually know how to drive in these driving games.
Yeah, if one of my friends heard you say it, they'd be like, no.
I'm not gonna pretend I'm amazing, not by any means, as evidenced by here and here and there.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm not amazing either. I am not. Actually, I'm kind of shit. to be honest, I kind of am.
Which is
I
fine.
try my best, but
which is fine. It's okay to suck at the things that you're passionate about.
Yeah.
Like, I can be really passionate about Rainbow Six Siege, as NewCheeseGrater can no doubt testify. Even though I'm certainly not pro-League material, I have a decent understanding of what I'm doing, some of the fundamentals of how to hold a site, how to take a site, but execution, especially when I play solo queue all the time, oh dear.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know what you mean.
There's just always someone out there better than me, and they're always on the other team. That's the long and short of it. 3.5 miles away! Second place is 3.5 miles away from me.
3? Jesus Christ.
And just go for the dirt to really rub salt in their wounds. That is a lot more air than I thought I'd get. And I do wonder, because they keep occasionally going into the red when I'm talking. I'm mostly staying in the yellow, but I wonder if my mic is too loud for the stream again.
Somewhat. I think it's fine.
I can easily turn it down, because mercifully you can pause when you're doing single-player faction missions. 2.5 minutes away. Second place is 2.5 minutes away from me. How far do you think last place is, besides DNF? Ah, the sun.
Alright, I'm back.
So gorgeous, yet so... Oh, jeez. This might end badly. That's a lot of trees.
That's a tree.
The sequel to That's a Sign, which itself is the sequel to That's a Tank.
No, wait, we gotta remember, oh, fuck a tree.
And other Thomas Friend stories.
Yes.
Yeah, Tori and I were raised on the good stuff. We had Thomas the Tank
Yes.
Engine.
Yes, we have good stuff.
Where are we now? We are still on the west coast, on the coast range. And my back bumper's kind of falling off, but you know, a little spit and mud. We can get it right back on.
Of course it did.
It'll just melt itself back into place magically, because of course it will.
Don't worry, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches.
Yep, that was close. And we're on the highway.
Did you almost hit another goddamn tree?
Well, I'm on the highway, so I can't really hit any trees without being that bad a driver or going out of my way to do so.
Oh, yeah, true. True.
I really hope Forza Horizon isn't one of those online-only games. I hope it's something that you can play even if the server's shut down, because I'm really getting tired of games like that.
What, games that are basically online build only, and then like when they shut down you can't play them anymore?
Exactly.
Ah.
Because if you look at it, The Crew is a single-player game handcuffed to an online-only experience.
Oh, yeah.
If the multiplayer was optional, that would be nice. But you have to deal with other players at all times, because of course you do. Thanks, Ubisoft. Great concepts, constantly bungled by terrible, terrible decisions.
Terrible.
And I like how people are looking at Far Cry 6 and realizing, wait a minute, this is just the same formula of Far Cry we've been getting for the past couple of years. No, you think?
No, really?
Almost as if, like I kept saying, Far Cry 4, I've already played Far Cry 3. Far Cry Primal, Far Cry 4 DLC, which itself is basically Far Cry 3. Far Cry 5, there's nothing new here aside from no more radio towers, which is definitely a plus, because that was getting obnoxious, but it's still the same thing, just with a little polish, except where there isn't. It's kind of telling when Far Cry 2 had more technical polish than Far Cry 5 does, because Far Cry 5 sacrificed the technical polish. Even Far Cry 3 sacrificed some technical polish for pretty graphics.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's nice when a
NewCheeseGrater?
game looks nice, but I'm more interested in a game that plays nice.
NewCheeseGrater, I see what you said. I am not a dunce. I know you are. And
But
if you
what
call
am
me a dunce again, I know you are, but what am I? And if you call me a dunce again, I know where the nearest Kurt Busch 97 Little Tykes car is. I will run you over with it. While I was commentating earlier, I pulled out an old joke that happened in another racing league where one of my friends was watching Cars 2 while racing.
Ew. Why would you ever subject yourself to such torture?
That's what I said, and then everyone just was like, well, why don't we? Here's something. Just run him over with the Little Tykes car. And I'm just like, well, I mean, he does like that car, so I could.
I actually have Cars 2 on DVD, which maybe I should sell one of these days. It's not even unwrapped, but even then, something tells me it's not even worth the disc it's printed on.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. It's kind of worthless.
I could probably sell it, but I'd only get like maybe $1 or $2 for it.
Do it on eBay. Sell on like eBay. That would probably.
Yeah, that's how people manage to sell Mario 64 for exorbitant prices when you could easily just pick up a copy for like $10.
That's true.
Carl Jobs has a really good video that he did explaining the whole scam around classic game collection and the millions of dollars that they're basically extorting because they're overvaluing these old games.
Extortion!
Funny enough, because one of the clips he showed was a clip of a show called Pawn Stars, which, incidentally, my parents do watch. So it was kind of surreal seeing that, especially since I was like, wait, haven't I seen that episode before? Even then, I was calling it a bunch of hogwash, because games are not worth that much money.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, the games we have today are already a rip-off because you have to pay $60 to get a shell of a game, and then they try to charge you piecemeal for the rest of the content that should have come standard issue, and I'm one of the people who's still old enough to remember a time when that wasn't normal. Funny thing, actually, there was Need for Speed Pro Street, which came out in, what was it, 2007, I think?
You think so?
Somewhere around then, because it came right after Need for Speed Carbon, which was 2006. And they were still releasing Need for Speed games on a yearly basis. So, there was a review of that game on Xbox, I think, and the reviewer talked about the microtransactions in the game, and called them questionable and unfair. Yeah. Standards have gone completely down the shitter since then, as you can see.
I mean, I could probably see that.
And yet here we are, with the AAA industry. NerdCubed actually predicted... Okay, Invisible Rock. NerdCubed actually predicted that another Invisible Rock. Okay. NerdCubed predicted that the AAA industry will just fizzle out, which is... We're already seeing some of what he's predicted. Budgets are getting overblown, risks aren't being taken, interest isn't there. Case study, Anthem. A game that I'm sure most of you forgot even existed until I just mentioned it. Far Cry 2 looks more impressive than the later Far Cry games. Yeah, as much as I'm not really a big fan of the brown motif they've got, I know it fits with the setting, but it's still really ugly to look at, in my opinion. Oh, this might end badly. And I saved it.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Floating rocks. Classic.
Floating rock. What?
Yeah, I'm surprised somebody on the dev team missed that one and never fixed it. Oh well.
Fucking. Well, okay. We
Oh,
must report to the.
Okay.
We must report to dev team. Be like, you got floating rocks. Fix was now.
And they're literally en route for the landmark tour, so someone has to have seen it at some point, right? Right?
Probably. Probably.
Unless they literally do not test it, or they ignore feedback. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, Far Cry 2 is definitely a pretty impressive game, especially for its time, given how much nuance there is to all the mechanics and everything. And definitely a change of tone, because Far Cry 5, if you lose a companion, damn it. Alright, I'll just have to get another one back in the village or whatever. Whereas Far Cry 2 is just, no, don't you die on me. Don't you die on me. And yeah.
Just dies.
What Gyatric said. He said that indie is pretty much taken over now, which it is. And you know what indie games are doing? You see, indie games are just making games and selling them. That's it. No DLC, no microtransactions, none of it. No battle passes, no season passes, just games. And maybe the occasional soundtrack sold separately. Holy shit, 4 minutes 23 seconds ahead of second place. How far back are they?
Oh wow. Weird.
Yeah, they are not catching up. I could stop right here, take a bathroom break, chug down my entire glass of apple cider, and still have time to spare. On my way to artificially raise perceived value of an NES cartridge. Yep, that's about the gist of it. Like I said, Carl Jobs has a video all about that, so anyone interested after you finish watching the stream or clock out, because if you don't stay for the whole stream, I don't blame you. I'll say it right now.
Yeah.
So if you really can't stand it, you really don't want to sit here for the next 3.5 hours, if you ever need to leave, go ahead. Save yourselves.
Yeah. Save yourself.
Whereas I'm in it for the long haul.
Oh god, I just found something really freaky.
What's that?
So when I'm trying to remember this guy's name. So in 2001 there was a rumor going around that Dale Sr., as in the guy who drove the 3 car before he died at Daytona, was planning on running an inverse scheme of like his original scheme. So like where all the parts of the car was black, it'd be white, and his number would be black. The freaky thing is, the guy who replaced him ran that exact scheme right after he died. That's fucking creepy, but it's also kind of cool.
Well, be. Oops.
Okay,
there's our first crash.
He was supposed to like run it in the All-Star race, but since he, fucking died, couldn't fucking run it. So I guess like, okay, we're just gonna run it.
Oops. And we had the NewCheeseGrater saying...
Safe.
Go ahead.
Safety has come a long way, I can tell you that right now.
Especially after Le Mans. And you know the one I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Anyone unfamiliar with that one, there's Fascinating Horror and that one channel that does biographies and geographies stuff. The guy with the glasses, the goatee, and the bald head who does these videos that are more engaging than they have any right to be. But
or if you just want to, just watch anything about Le Mans. I can plug in Aiden Millward. He did a story time on Le Mans.
My personal recommendation, as much as I haven't seen all the footage of it, would still be Fascinating Horror, because he makes it a point to cover topics respectfully, with respect for the sensitivity of the topic. None of the sensationalism, none of the graphic photos or imagery or video. Just tell you what happened, the lessons learned, etc.
Mm-hmm. And I mean... See, my dumb thing, my question is, it took a famous guy in NASCAR to die for NASCAR to be like, okay, shit, we gotta do something now.
Well, yeah, one of their piggy banks just got broken beyond repair. They have to do something.
Well, yeah, they gotta do something. Well, not really. Well, yeah, really.
I'm a clumsy bastard.
But I mean, in safety, NASCAR has come a long way. It has.
Oops. Okay, just bounce
I mean,
off.
have you ever wondered why they have fucking flaps on the cars?
Probably for good reason.
They're to prevent blowovers.
From downforce, I assume?
So back then, let's say 1993, the cars had a lot of, I don't know if they had that much downforce, but one driver, Rusty Wallace, had a habit of whenever a car decided to go backwards, he'd just start flipping. You'd just start flipping. And they never had roof flaps on the cars, so in 1994 they made a mandate to put roof flaps on the cars. They were made to prevent blowovers. But I mean, they sometimes don't, but I'm not the one who created them.
Here we are in the LA River. A famous Los Angeles attraction, right up there with the famous Los Angeles dinosaur. Oh, for some reason, worth noting, there's no Alcatraz in this game.
Which is mega sad. I wanted to go to Alcatraz.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess it escaped.
Ah. it escape. Yo, I forgot. I'm looking up the white Dale Senior car, and what came up was a Dale Junior mouse. I kind of want one now. I remember having a car mouse before. I broke it, but I mean. Oh, now that's funny. Imagine like someone walking into your house and they just look at your mouse and they see a Viagra car mouse.
Tonight on Tari Out of Context.
I knew you were gonna say that.
But just said it anyway. You only have yourself to blame.
True. It's true though. This is what you get for putting Viagra on a car.
Tonight on Tari Out of Context.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, let's see what we got here.
I mean, still, the score to beat for Out of Context would be Ross Scott saying, now there's an extra knuckle joint on my tentacle thing, which now people are going to take out of context for me, but, you know, I'm a comedian. I'm used to it.
Tonight on Out of Context.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I'm a comedian. I'm so happy I amuse you people, even when I'm fucking furious.
Oh god, I found something disgusting. I think when they made this car, I don't know if a child made it, but like, I think they took rainbow the wrong way. I don't like it. Yeah, that's all I'm just gonna say. It's not the cars. I don't like it. I don't like a car that has like too much color in it. And whoever did that put too much color in it.
The less we know.
I mean, it literally looks like a fucking child painted it. It's that bad. And I think a child actually did paint that, so what? Whoever did, I'm sorry.
Okay, how do is there a way to get off the highway? I don't think there is. Alright. We'll go this way then. Don't matter.
Wheaties car.
Oh yeah, so I gotta read my chat.
Reference to Half-Life.
Nintendo.
Half-Life 2.
I feel that Nintendo, for all the shitty practices, still tries to make good games at the very least, which Diaric says. I like the recent games, but it still leaves a bad aftertaste due to the reasoning for making sequels and whatnot being exclusively marketing. They're just a money-making machine nowadays. Yeah, pretty much. That's one of the reasons I'm not big on Nintendo. As much as I'm happy that we're getting an Advance Wars reboot, which is pretty cool.
Wait,
yeah.
What?
Advance Wars is getting a reboot.
Sign me fucking up!
I didn't know you were into Advance Wars.
Somewhat. I'm into it somewhat. But, like, I haven't been in how long.
I have no idea what just happened there. Uh-oh. Oh, please tell me the game's not soft-locked.
Oh, no.
Well, the GPU is winding down, which is not a good sign. I can't do anything. The screen is completely black.
I'll just see as a loading screen, so yeah.
Great, so how much time was that I just wasted?
About 54 minutes.
Thanks, Ubisoft. The game is soft locked, so I did all that for nothing.
Well, I mean, I don't think we should probably restart it, because, I mean, if we did, it'd be, like, midnight by the time we're done.
Come on. Fucking game. I have to go into Task Manager just to kill the process to get this working again. So yeah, great. I just wasted an hour.
You're not the only one. Yeah. Okay. Am I the only one who does this? I have Task Manager open all the time. Am I the only one that does that? I think I am.
Alright. So yeah, shout out to Ubisoft for the hour of my life that I'll never get back because they can't program their fucking games.
Well.
And no, that was not a reference to Half-Life 2 canals, that was a reference to the LA canals. They appear in movies and all that shit.
But yeah, speaking of which, am I the only one here who actually has their, Task Manager always open?
Could be.
Because I have it open because, like, sometimes I gotta, like, look to see if, like, something's running too fast and I kind of have to, like, force quit it and shit. So I'm like,
Right.
am I?
So,
So are we gonna restart it or what?
what other choice do I have?
Yeah, true.
I promised Landmark Tour, so
Yeah, you did.
better 25% than reaching 99%. Yeah, but that's still an hour, which means if this is actually going to be 4 hours, now it's going to take until midnight my time to finish this fucking race.
NewCheeseGrater, have you realized that I've had worse happen to me before? So I know how it feels. I know how it feels. Imagine leading a race in BBR and you're about to win and then Roblox disconnects you for warning you for something stupid. Oh, like, oh, you made a scheme? Oh, time to warn.
Alright.
Speaking of which, I need to bring up something about that. So I was uploading images to put for custom cars yesterday. 2 of them didn't get accepted. One I can see why. The second one I can't see why. The one I can see why is a Hooters car. I can see that because it's Hooters. The second one is a Tide car. Something's wrong there. How could fucking Bleach get denied? I mean, I can see like beer cars get denied. But that's the funny thing. I've uploaded like tons of beer cars. They don't get denied.
Apparently they're still reeling from the whole Tide Pod incident. That's my only guess.
Either that or the driver's name. Because a couple months ago I was trying to upload a 2000 Texaco Havilland car. It was Ricky Rudd who was driving that car, and I tried to upload it. Didn't work. I uploaded the 10 Tide car driver, Ricky Rudd. Didn't work. So I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way and just do the old PNG trick, or not the PNG trick, the old JPEG trick, and just upload it that way.
There you go.
Also, here's the dumbest one. I got one scheme denied. Actually, no, I got 2 schemes denied one time. One, and these 2, I don't know why they got denied. One, Western Auto. I don't know why that got denied. I seriously don't know why. Second scheme, Interstate Batteries. What is wrong with Interstate Batteries?
You have to remember who you're dealing with. This is Roblox. For one thing, it's pretty evident that they outsource their moderation, and for another, they don't seem to review anything because, remember, my account got terminated for no apparent reason. Closed as a compromised account? Okay. Where's the evidence of the compromise?
Yeah, true. I mean, when was the last time you even played Roblox before that even happened?
Actually, I was checking in on the site on a pretty regular basis, almost every day.
Okay, that's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of odd of Roblox to do that.
Wasn't playing any games actively, but I was logging on every day.
That's probably what... That's... I guess the fucking bot was like,
What the fuck?
oh shit. They're just like, oh shit.
Well, that was random.
Compromised.
So the time of day just randomly changed. Out of nowhere. With the subtlety of a brick.
Bleak.
Subtlety of a brick is in Patrick telling SpongeBob, hurry back, because I think it's getting dark.
Dark. You know what? You know what's sad?
What's that?
Here, so one of my favorite games on Roblox, Steam Age. They had to rename the fucking game because apparently, Age is no longer usable under the text filter. Apparently, Roblox filtered in the word age.
I can see why, but even then, that seems a little bit overzealous.
I mean, yeah, but they had to rename the game to Steam Era instead of Steam Age. Like, I like Steam Era. I like Steam Age because that's better. But like, why the fuck would you censor the name, the word age?
Probably to stop people from asking what age you are.
And if someone does that to me, I consider them as a pedophile, and I probably block them. That's probably what I would do.
Back on the salt flats, then. Looks like a couple people might have already left the stream. I can't say I blame them entirely.
Yeah, I don't blame them either.
Thanks, Ubisoft. You and your garbage programming.
Garbo.
If the game crashes again, I'm not doing this again. I'll just do something else.
I'll just do another, like, race on there, and we'll just have to do it another time.
Yeah, I don't want to not do Landmark Tour, but I don't want to waste another hour of my life that I'll never get back.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I really wouldn't want to waste my either.
Because we're already looking at about midnight for completing this race. When it should have been 11 o'clock, but...
Yeah. But Ubisoft decided to be dumb.
I'm just gonna have to cut a lot of corners. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Even though it's gonna be a little longer before I get there, a little slower. I don't know whether it's faster to take the dirt road that way, or just go this way at 90 miles an hour faster. I'm not good enough at maths to make those kinds of calculations on the fly, so... God damn it. Yeah, that's gonna hurt my ego for a little while.
And I really know how that feels, so I can vouch for knowing how when you're like in the middle of something and it just breaks. Settle Corsa. Making schemes. Blue screen of death. I know that very well.
Or there was that time when I was in GTA Online making a race, and I had the race 99% complete, and then the game crashed, and I lost all that progress because I hadn't saved.
Ouch.
One of the things I don't really miss about GTA Online is how fucking clunky the creator is, and how long it takes to do anything, because the game is so bloated and terrible at loading and optimization. The optimization's pretty good, but loading? Oh god.
Yeah. I can probably somewhat vouch for that, because I even tried playing GTA on the lowest settings a couple months ago, Yes, I also refunded it, by the way. I didn't really want to fucking play the game. I always want to see what it was like, and yeah, wasn't my kind of style. Ah.
Yeah, there I was asking you a while ago how you feel about turn-based combat, and you said you weren't really into it. So I figured, okay, then you must not really be big on Advance Wars. But here you are.
I'm somewhat, but not really. It's been like a while since I played Advance Wars. Like a while.
Personally, I played.
That's probably why.
Good.
That's why I probably don't play those kinds of games, because like, yeah, I'm just not really that good at those kinds of games.
Yeah, I can understand. If we ever did play Advance Wars by Web, which is a fan revival that I'm hoping Nintendo will not shut down once the Advance Wars reboot comes out. I hope. Because Nintendo have a long history of shutting down fan projects that are literally not costing them any money. Yeah, if we ever played Advance Wars by Web, I'd probably pick one of the lesser CEOs and give you one of the more busted CEOs. So when I play someone like, Jess or Adder, I'd give you Konbai.
Okay.
Konbai. Except he's got his Advance Wars 2 stats, where he has 30% more attack and defense, but his units are still only 20% more expensive.
NewCheeseGrater, understandable, have a good day.
Yeah, NewCheeseGrater and I are big on Advance Wars. Now, I wonder, have you only played the first Advance Wars? Because there's 4 different games in the Advance Wars line. There was Advance Wars.
I've only played like the first game, so I haven't really played the other ones.
Advance Wars was pretty good. Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising, took the same formula and improved on it and expanded on it. Advance Wars Dual Strike was mechanically sound, but the story was terrible. And then Advance Wars Days of Ruin took things in a completely different direction, going for the gritty realism of the market at the time. With a new continuity and everything, so no Andy, no Olaf, none of that. But a lot of the same mechanics. It's Advance Wars in a new setting.
Yeah.
And a lot more serious. So you don't have lines like Andy genuinely asking what an airport is for some reason. I don't know if you remember that bit.
No, I think I do.
The third Yellow Comet mission has you going against Konbai, and he secures a base near the enemy, except the base is out in the middle of nowhere. So he can't really get anything off that little island. And
that means you really can't do anything?
Yeah. So the exchange between the 3 orange star CEOs, Andy says, Konbai's got us surrounded. I can't see anything. Max says, on top of that, we need to seize properties to win. Looks like this is gonna be rough or whatever. Sammy says to them, but look, we have an airport this time. And Andy, in all his infinite... Sorry, did I say infinite? Inverse that. Negative infinite. Or perhaps negative infinite stupidity. He asks, what's an airport again? Maybe it's just a translation thing, but why? Did no one on the localization team really think that maybe they should change that? To have them ask instead, what does an airport do for us again? Or how does the airport help us? How do we use the airport again?
How to use aeropuerto?
As opposed to just straight up not knowing what an airport is. What even?
I know for a fact that aeropuerto I don't think is the actual word for airport in another language. I don't know. I was just making that joke.
And Combai's got his own mimetic line after all said and done when he starts his turn. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Look what Combai has found. A base for his troops. I shall deploy a mountain of troops.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's right up there with what's an airport again, and Combai must have bases too.
Let's say aeropuerto. Ooh, what the hell is this?
Incidentally, you probably never found the secret, but if you beat the first Yellow Comet mission in 8 days, the second in 10, and the third in 12, you actually get some secret missions. You get to fight Combai's daughter, Sonia. And the exchange there, at least at the start, is equally priceless. Father, you're impossible. Do you know why this keeps happening? You never let me finish what I'm trying to tell you. Yes, Mighty Combai, Emperor of Yellow Comet, can only say, as he's getting schooled by his own daughter. As for Sonia herself, those missions are fucking obnoxious. Sonia's specialty is she has extra vision in Fog of War, and she hides her unit health points from the enemy, but she has bad luck, so her units have potential to do less damage than they should.
Ah, okay.
Every CO has a luck modifier, which ranges from 0 to 9%, so they have the potential to do 0% extra damage or 9% extra damage, which is to say, potentially up to 1 extra hit point of damage than what's listed. Sonya, however, has the potential to do up to 1 hit point less damage than they're supposed to. Which can get really annoying. And the Fog of War thing doesn't even matter to Sonya, because the AI cheats in Fog of War. They can see where all your units are at all times, unless you hide them in a forest or reef. Now it feels like I'm playing in Fog of War right now with how goddamn dark it is out here and how useless these headlights are. And then you have Nell, another unlockable. Nell is the leader of Orange Star, and her perk is she has average units and good luck. Which is to say, her units have the potential to do more damage than they're supposed to do. She's a little bit busted. And how about the big bad at the end of the game, Sturm?
Sturm. That's a funny name, Sturm.
Sturm. You must weather the Sturm against him in the final battle. Get it?
Yeah.
Don't hate me. Drake makes that exact same pun if you have him in the final battle. Anyway. And in the final battle, you always have 3 commanders. You always have Andy in the middle, commanding Orange Star, but then you've got 2 other teams to help you out that you control. You've got Blue Moon, which can be commanded by, depending on how you play, Olaf, or Grit will loan its forces to Max. And the right army will be Green Earth, commanded by Drake's forces loaned to Sammy, Drake, or Eagle, or there's potential for them to instead be Yellow Comet forces commanded by Combai. But here's the thing. As much as Eagle has no weaknesses on that map, because he has better air units and weaker naval units, there's no naval combat on the final mission. You don't want to bring Eagle to the final battle. At least,
All
under
right.
practical circumstances.
How far are we in now? 17 minutes in again?
18 minutes.
Alrighty then.
So, if you get Eagle to the final battle, he will challenge Andy to one more friendly fight. Except, as much as it's supposed to be friendly, it's really, really heavily tipped in Eagle's favor. He starts with a nice force already, including an air force, and all you get is a couple infantry or mech units. Isn't that nice?
Ah. Yeah, no, that ain't.
Even worse than the advanced campaign, where he has an even larger force, an entire fucking armada of air units. All you have are 2 mech units, and it's in Fog of War. And the map heavily favors air units.
Huh.
It's brutal. But it's the only way to
Sounds
unlock
like
Eagle
it.
for multiplayer or other modes.
Ooh.
Still on the West Coast, Central Valley. Advance Wars 2, instead of Orange Star having to face off against all these other countries, it's Orange Star, Blue Moon, Yellow Comet, and Green Earth all facing off against Black Hole. Because they're back. They're back in black.
Back in black.
But Sturm is not alone. This time he's got some help from Flak, Lash, Adder, and Hawk.
I thought you were about to say Black Jacques Chalac.
Although you do get assistance for each of the other countries, aside from Orange Star. Blue Moon gets Colin, Yellow Comet gets Sensei, and Green Earth gets Jess.
Pinged in race information. 9 league, let's see. Race tomorrow, 3 p.m. EST. Oh, I hope I can make that race.
I know I can't, because I'm going to be working at 3 in the afternoon.
I'll be commentating probably.
And so far, all the chat has just been Newish Computer Guest, NewCheeseGrater.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not entirely surprised. I always find it funny that 11 people voted for me to do this particular stream, but apparently, if Twitch is to be believed, there's only 5 people watching.
I think it's because I joined.
I know I'm not as big as I used to be, and for God's sake, work on your self-esteem issues, but... And again, wasting that entire hour might have had something to do with a couple of people leaving.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I'm trying to do what I can to get that, as much of that time back as I can. I don't even know if it'll actually be 4 hours, because I've done races where it listed as over an hour, but I just about make it under the 1 hour mark. And Highway Child is supposed to be an hour and a half. I can clear that one in an hour. So we'll see.
I just found a car I've never seen before. 91, 2000 Ericsson car, Blaze Alexander.
Maybe after this, you and I can watch a video, a relic of a bygone age of YouTube called Super Mario Bros. Frustration.
Ooh.
I remember that video when it was still not that old. It's just... effectively what it is a guy playing Mario, but it's not quite Mario. You'll have to see. I don't want to spoil too much.
Wow, this guy literally made no cup races.
Getting the occasional flash of light for some reason. I have no idea what that is. And here we are in San Francisco. which I'm sure Ubisoft were able to pull a bunch of assets from Driver San Francisco, since, well, of course. But it's not as big as Driver San Francisco. That game had the entirety of San Francisco to work with, so it could just make the whole game map that one city. This game can't do that. It's gotta have as much of the United States as they can jam in there, so... Not gonna be quite as big, but it at least hits all the... Oh! Before we go too far...
Oh.
Here it is! I found the circular dots and weird store. Thanks for following Scars145.
Oh.
Back to the race. Ow. A wise man once said, "You gotta break some eggs to kill everyone." Or something. What does that mean in terms of everything going on here? Diddly squat. I just felt like saying it.
Yeah.
Cut my corners. Yeah, fuck the dirt road. I'll just go this way. It probably would have been faster to take the dirt road, but never mind. This is a tremendous undertaking, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
The skyline in the hand is worth two in the bush. Because I'm going through bushes.
Da bush.
No, forget it.
Okay, I'm just looking at some stuff. Ooh. I found me. What is this? Better be what I think it is.
Yeah, there's only Noobish Computer Guest that's interacting with the goddamn stream.
If you don't interact, I'm going to steal your kneecaps.
The idea is to get people to interact, not scare them away from the stream.
Okay then. If you don't interact, I won't steal your kneecaps.
I don't know if that's much better, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it is. Wait, what the fuck?
Holy crap, we're fine.
Yeah, not really. Oh my god, I actually found the little Tykes car! Yes!
Little text car, like that little red and yellow looking thing.
Yeah! It was a sponsor on a car a long time ago, and I just found it for a specific mod.
What do I play on? Well, I'm currently playing this game on PC, which is where I usually play all my games. There's really no reason for me to buy a console, because there are no console games that I really want that badly, and consoles are just worse versions of PCs, at least in my humble opinion.
Ooh.
I mean, games that use a controller, that's what I have the controller for. I can just plug the controller into a USB port, zing ba bing, I'm ready to go. 2 minutes 16 ahead of the competition, and I'm almost a half hour in. Hopefully I can regain some lost time. Although I'm never gonna get that hour back. That's just gone. Wasted.
Yeah, it is. It's dead. It's...
The problem is, I don't even know how it happened or how to avoid it. Chances are it may also be one of those situations like Ross described in his Echo game dungeon. Tell me in the chat if this sounds familiar to you. Not just the quote, but this particular situation. The secret was to do the exact same thing I already did, with no understanding of why it worked, with no understanding of what went wrong before, and why it worked this time and not earlier. Computers.
Oh.
Actually, the quote was, the sequel was to do the exact same thing I already did with no change at all, and no understanding of why it worked this time and not earlier. Computers.
Computers.
I know this much. I've had that happen all too often. Truly, Ross Scott's a fun guy to watch. He's got good videos, good personality, knowledgeable. You can tell that he does his homework on these things, including, for some reason, an abnormally large amount of homework on cults, but then again, that's part of his education background, I think, more than anything else. I can't remember what background he had, criminal psychology or something, but... Oh yeah, that bridge. Which apparently doesn't have a top because I got all that air and I didn't even bounce off the top of it or anything. Nice.
What? What the? How? That's not possible. I'm getting, that's not how physics work.
Call the physics police.
I'm calling the police.
Alright, so I could go 3 miles around the long way, or I could just climb up this hill and beeline it, and cut off a whole mile from the trip. Maybe it'll be worth it. And maybe shit will fly out of my pants.
What?
Alright, it won't fly out of my pants, fine. It'll fly out of your pants.
What?
It's gotta fly out of someone's pants, doesn't it?
Cheese graters.
Tonight on Xiao Xiao, man, out of context.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting.
That's a wall. Just thought anyone ought to know.
Wall. Whoa and shit.
Whee! That's a fence. I'm really just on the fence about this, you know?
Asking if you finish a story to this game.
Yes, I have, and even got platinum in every single story mission. Some of them were more obnoxious to do that in than others.
Even though the story was boring as shite.
Yep. The story might as well not be there. I still love Ross's interpretation or explanation of the ending. Oversimplified and slightly inaccurate as it may be. He says, first you race him, but then he cheats, so you put a gun to his head. Then you race him again, but then he cheats again, so then you finally race him. Yeah, you know. Here's what actually happens. First you do a race, so that you can become the V8. You can become his right-hand man. But then he finds out that you're the guy who put one of his own boys in prison, so he sends a squad after you. Then you go confront him, put a gun to his head, but you don't kill him because that's not how the 510s handle these disputes. You handle them on the road. So he agrees to race you. But after the race, after you win, he's a sore loser and he's not taking that shit standing. Oops. I'm just gonna backtrack. He doesn't want to go down easy, so he runs away. So you get in a police truck and chase after him, disable his vehicle, and presumably he goes to prison for the rest of his life. Thank you, Invisible Rocks. And you become the new leader of the 510s.
I remember. You literally said those rocks like not even a couple hours, like not even an hour ago.
Yeah, we're making progress. Not even an hour ago. Might as well have been a half hour, I think.
Oh god, my internet just died for a second.
That's very rude of it. Well, just stop
What?
dying on me.
Why?
That's very inconsiderate of you.
Yeah, internet, stop dying on me, you son of a bitch.
Yes, be careful with that. We don't fucking swear on this show, alright?
Don't swear my goddamn Minecraft server, you motherfucking ass.
That's a tree, apparently.
That's a wall, that's a tree, that's a rock, what else? What's the next?
That way, 2 miles. I think one of Tari's favorite moments of me was... I don't know whether they like, that's a tank or that's a sign better.
I think that's a sign is better.
That's a tank is great for the... how frantic I sounded in that moment, but that's a sign... I mean, that's a sign you really can't help but appreciate just how hard my voice cracked when I said that.
Oh yeah, I could tell.
As I desperately try to get the plane off the ground, only to realize that's a sign that I'm about to jump in, that I'm about to run into. And
I'm gonna bring up a coincidence. So, I was racing today. Well, actually, no, I was commentating a race today, and I was like saying like, I was asking like everyone was like, does everyone have enough fuel to make it to the end? And then one guy was like, no, I only have like 300 milliliters left. I'm like, oh shit, he ain't making it. And then like I blurted out loud, the only way he'd be able to make it is if we got a caution.
And then he went and got a caution on purpose.
Either that or his team caused a caution. And the coincidence is his team won. And that sounded a little sketchy.
Yeah, that's totally not fixed or anything.
And he says he didn't fix it. I'm like, bullshit.
I'm gonna fix you in a minute. You don't stop lying your ass off.
That's what I was like. And then he just flat out dumped someone. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, I gotta give you a 1 out of 3. He's like, no, I don't need one. I was trying to stop. I'm like, literally punted the guy out of the way. Of course you're gonna get a 1 out of 3.
And now, we're in Los Angeles.
Of course you're gonna
pronunciation, Los Angeles.
Like, of course you're gonna get a fucking 1 out of 3. You're not safe from dumping someone. I mean, it looked really intentional. You're not supposed to do that. And there goes Explorer on my computer. Just crashed. I sometimes question File Explorer.
Well, don't you prefer to be a homebody anyway?
That's true.
You know, Explorer. I'm going to die.
Yeah, you are. God!
I will say, the story of this game didn't really win me over. Oh, by the way, kudos to the Comic Sans for the fucking sign up here. Really? Comic Sans? In 2014? My god.
I thought I was bad using Comic Sans.
Well, at the very least, we got plenty of distance. Okay, maybe a little less distance now. But still, plenty of distance between me and the car behind me that I can just stop and admire the scenery a little bit here and there. I remember this bit from GTA 5. The Vespucci Canals. No, sorry. Venice. Oh yeah, here back there we had not Subway.
No, no, it's not Subway, it's Suabway.
Not Subway. Eat stale. And there it is
No,
again.
It's Bubby E. Freef. Bubby E. Freef.
And we're off again. Alright, coming up on the 1 hour mark. Again.
We were on the 1 hour mark. Right?
Coming up on an hour again. I'll be there in 20 minutes. Oh dear. Oh. I might be actually gaining a little bit of time, saving time by taking some of these shortcuts, which is useful. The other night I had dropped my controller by accident. I use a Steam controller because I have it. And dropped the controller by accident, and one of the back shoulder buttons stopped working for whatever reason. And I thought, wow, I paid $50 for this controller and it breaks that easily? That would have been some cheap craftsmanship, but it was only mildly annoying for me, mainly because I don't really use those buttons for anything anyway.
And my internet went out. I'm back.
But those buttons...
I need to get a new fucking phone. One that doesn't echo with the fucking mic.
Yeah, I thought that the controller had broken, which would have been kind of embarrassing. But I was baffled, like, how is that button not responding? I pulled the back of the controller off, because that's what you do to get the battery in and out. And to my befuddlement, there's basically nothing there, because the back of the controller is just a hunk of plastic. And there was no damage to that. But I realized the next day what had happened. The battery got a little jolted, so I just shoved it back into position, and bada boom, bada bing, that button works again.
Bada boom, bada bam.
Bada boom, bada bing, Michael Scott Sebring.
Bada boom, bada bing, Scott Sebring.
I always wonder if we will pass by Sebring International in this race.
Probably.
You know, it'd be really cool for a race if there was a race where you, instead of just all across the United States, you go to each of the 5 racetracks in the United States that they included. So you go to Little Eagle Speedrome, you go to... Get up the damn hill, get up the damn hill, get up the damn hill.
That oval you had, that one oval, you know what they should have done? They should have just went to Indianapolis and be like, can we just put Indianapolis in the game, please?
Is that what it is?
Looks a lot like Indy.
It's in the Midwest, I know that much.
Is it in Indiana? If it's in Indiana, then of course that's probably just a rip-off Indianapolis.
You're talking to somebody who nearly flunked out of both of his geography classes in college, so I'm the last person you should be asking that.
But like, still, like, they could have just like the both front stretches look exactly like Indy. It's just the only difference is that they don't have those like small straights on the turns, because they have like long straight, turn, straight, turn, straight, long straight, turn, straight, turn, long straight. That's literally what it is. It's just no small straights on the turns, which is stupid.
They were able to get the licensing for all the cars, the music, these expensive voice actors, but they weren't able to call Indianapolis, Indianapolis.
Or build Indianapolis, Indianapolis.
I mean, we had Daytona, the city.
I'm still pissed they didn't put Daytona. They probably went to NASCAR and be like, can we have that? No. Okay.
So instead, you get Sebring International.
I mean, Sebring's good. The only thing I know about is the 6 hours of Sebring, but that's it.
Meanwhile, here in the west, yep, we're still on the west coast, but we're heading east towards the mountain states. Thank you for following Fish Fillet. Okay, we're coming up at the point where I had crashed, so hopefully I can get through this and not crash this time. If I do, then I'm just going to do something else.
Fishy McBites. Okay.
Yeah, we got Sebring, there's Mazda, Laguna Seca.
Seca.
That's what I said.
What did you say? Yeah, no, you said Seca.
That's what I said. Seca.
Oh, wait, fuck. Damn it, no, my mind's hurt. Fuck!
Oh, it's so fun and easy to screw with you sometimes.
Yes, it is, leave me alone.
The day I don't...
Okay.
The day I don't make fun of you is the day you should start to worry.
Oh yeah, that'll be the day. I'll just be like, oh shit, he's having fun. Get the gun!
Yeah, they got Laguna Seca, which unfortunately you don't even get for any missions aside from... You don't get for any faction missions, rather, aside from that one campaign mission, and even then, it's only 2 laps around. Which is not necessarily a huge complaint, because I don't like going around in circles constantly. I prefer point to point, as opposed to just doing the same loop over and over and over and over. Red Rover, send better races on over.
Which is why you would hate Bristol.
Yeah. Fuck Bristol.
Imagine 500 laps around that thing. You know how small that is?
Haven't we been at Bristol in NASCAR 15?
Yes, the night Bristol. The actual race is 500 laps because Bristol is a half mile.
All right.
Let's see. Anything that's under a mile is a short track. So let's see. Martinsville, Bristol, Richmond. That's it. I think. Yeah, that's it.
Should I beeline it or... Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try and beeline it. Oh yeah, I can shave a good 4 miles off if I beeline it.
But yeah, but see, now you wonder why I don't watch short track races.
Because they're awful.
Well, they're not really awful. They're mainly built just to... They're mainly just there because, one, it's a short track. You basically can bump anyone you want. And two, there's a lot of aggressiveness, and I love aggressiveness. Not when people do it to me, but like I love seeing it on TV.
Oh, I see how it is with double standards. It's only funny when it's happening to someone else.
I mean, I've seen some people at like oh, I forgot another one. Wait, no, Phoenix ain't one. I forgot Phoenix ain't one. But like, if you look at it, I've seen some people do some crazy shit at a short track. Like someone literally ruined a championship contender's chances at the championship because of something he did to him 3 races before, and he actually got suspended from NASCAR because of it.
Well done.
But I mean, it was deserved. The guy deserved it. I mean, the guy's name is Joey Logano. I mean, he decided that he's dumb anyway. So what do you expect? If you want to do something, piss off Joey Logano by dumb. Just.
We're not in the mountain states yet, but we're approaching them. But I kind of wonder, I bet we will, do you think that part of the tour is going to include Pikes Peak?
Maybe.
This is Landmark Tour after all. It's got to include Pikes Peak.
If it don't, I'm going to get the gun.
Well, if we make it to the mountain states and we move on to the Midwest or the South without going to Pikes Peak, then you'll know what you need to do.
I know.
Either way, I'm getting some decent hill climb training right here. Even though I'd argue this is probably more dangerous and more difficult than Pikes Peak, what I'm doing right here.
Yeah.
As evidenced by these rocks.
Speaking of which, Pikes Peak, I don't know if... Let me look that up real quick.
Pikes Peak is actually available in Dirt Rally, and it's something that I've never attempted because I feel like I would just suck at it. Pikes Peak is an event that actually requires its own set of cars specifically modified and set for that run.
I forgot, Pikes Peak actually built their own racetrack. Pikes Peak International Raceway. Even though it's not even near Pikes Peak. It's in Colorado fucking Springs.
Well, you know.
I sometimes question people. Like here you go. You name something Nashville Super Speedway. I hope you realize it's not a super speedway. A super speedway is anything 2 miles and bigger. Nashville, let me look it up.
Let me guess, 1.99 miles. That would be poetic if
no.
it was.
Nashville Super Speedway is a 1.333 mile track.
1 1/3.
Yeah, 1 1/3.
1.33 repeating infinitely.
It's 1 1/3 miles long. It's that gives me the question, where did the super speedway part come from? Is not a super speedway if it's not 2 miles.
Well, you see, it's the way you need to go. So there's the way. You need speed to win the race, so there's the speed. And super? Well, I guess that's objective, but they thought they did a super job on it, so super speedway.
It's literally just the pavement is not even asphalt, it's concrete. See that? When did we start adopting concrete as a pavement instead of fucking, oh, I don't know, asphalt? Asphalt's better to use. Concrete's harder to grip on.
Incidentally, I'm reminded of that bit in Fallout New Vegas where you meet this guy, Fantastic, and you ask him how he even got his position, and they asked him, he said that he was asked if he has a degree in physics, or a degree in theoretical physics, to which he said that he had a theoretical degree in physics, and that was enough to get him hired somehow. Just imagine.
I mean,
if you were in a job interview and you were asked, do you have a degree in theoretical physics? What would they say to you if you said, I have a theoretical degree in physics?
I probably would have beat the crap out of that person. I'd be like, what? What?
Oh, we're in the Mountain States.
But like, I'm like explaining to myself, I'm like, what the hell would, why the fuck would you fucking why the fuck would you put concrete down? Like, I hope you realize concrete does not work as well as you think.
I mean, I'm sure they have some concrete evidence to the contrary.
I mean, the only really good concrete track here is Dover. Dover is concrete, okay? I'm fine with Dover being concrete.
Concrete evidence.
Now, they did concrete with Bristol.
That voice crack.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But like Bristol with concrete, it does not look good with concrete. The old version of Bristol. The newer version, I've seen it and it looks disgusting.
Yeah, I remember how we're supposed to be going on a tour of the United States, and yet I'm doing all this shortcutting. Although I don't think we're missing anything particularly spectacular.
Yeah, we're not.
Especially not out here in Nothingville.
Nothing, Phil.
I mean, we're in the mountain states, which is just desert, desert, and more desert.
More ocean.
Beeline it. Fuck the track, I'm making my own course. It's supposed to be the landmark tour, and yet I don't really think there's any landmarks I'm missing out here. Because again, it's just desert. So yeah, I am making up my own course. Why not?
Yay! Might as well.
Besides, I'm wasting enough time trying to get this far as it is. I'm past the point where I crashed, so that's good. Or rather, soft-locked.
Yeah, we passed that point.
Like, the game was still running, but I couldn't do anything, and it was just giving me a black screen with an infinite loading icon.
Did you try tabbing out? First thing I try to do is tabbing out. Second of all...
That did nothing.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you do a restart. Right.
That's a bunch of rocks. Don't die. Thank you. I see why the GPS was kind of veering me out of the way. Thank you for following, Astukari. Surprising number of followers tonight.
Yeah. Jesus.
Just as I say
Got
that.
another follower.
Thank you for following Nana Nene 123. Where in the world are all these people coming from?
I don't know, but that's the kind. I know I shouldn't be bringing up something, but that kind of sounds a little suspicious. If like, you got new followers just coming in now, it sounds a little weird.
Could be.
Yeah, might just be one of those like bots. Just like.
Which isn't great, because I really don't like having bots artificially padding my stats.
Oh, I would hate that.
I tend to prefer having actual human beings watching my stuff, because that's who I'm trying to cater to, not bots.
Fat.
Astukari says, I'm not a bot. I don't know about the other dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, welcome
Yeah,
to
we
the stream.
know you. Welcome. Ow, my back. And I click back on my mouse. That's the one thing I hate about having this rainbow style mouse. I have these two buttons on the side, and every time I click it, it puts me back to the page I was at before, and I get sick of it.
Oh yeah, I've got a mouse like that too. My Logitech G402. Actually, G502 now.
I don't know if this is an alpha. Alpha, and it just, I've had it for like 2 years. I needed a new mouse, and my friend Declan got it to me for Christmas. And I was like, give me a mouse, please. And he's like, okay.
Nice floating rocks up there. I'm pretty sure that's just a loading bug.
Floating rock, floating rock.
Yeah, I think it's just 6.5 minutes. Guy in second place is 6.5 minutes behind me. Yeah, they're not actually floating. It's just a weird bit of draw distance, render distance.
Okay. Ooh, ASA. American Speed Association. Fuck, I can't fuck. Association. Son of a...
Speaking.
My fucking... I slurred for a second.
Coming up on 1 hour spent in this race.
1 hour!
Hey, look. Somewhere interesting for once. We've got the Tucson Aircraft Cemetery.
Oh, nice.
All these aircrafts that will never be used again. It's really hard to look sideways and pay attention to the road, as you can see right here.
Huh.
Oops. Alright, checkpoint's 17 miles that way, is it? Well, get a nice look at the cemetery here. You want to take a little looks around here? I'm gonna stay here a little while.
Ooh. If you do, you'll lose time though.
Well, we're out of here anyway, so bye. And back on the road for a little while so I can gain speed. For now. 16 miles to the next destination.
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be a little while before we get there. Yep. Nice. 15 miles on the Erie Canal.
Oh God.
What I had to. I felt obligated.
I know you. Yeah, you felt obligated. I know.
Or when in Rugrats, they're going to the beach and they're singing that same song, and they get to that one part, and here comes Grandpa saying, 15 miles on the Erie Canal!
God, fuck. I've actually been thinking of, like, tuning into the new Rugrats, but I don't have Paramount.
Wait,
Fuck Paramount. I am not paying that much for Paramount.
There's new Rugrats? What the hell?
Yeah. They rebooted Rugrats. You didn't know that?
Why?
And I heard it's actually pretty good.
Okay, you had my attention.
Here's the thing. All the original voice actors, which is good, they didn't fucking do a Netflix to what they did to a certain anime I will not name because I'm mad about it still.
Angry Weeb.
Shush.
Weeb said what?
Well, first of all, I'm mad that they got rid of a song out of the anime because it's known for that one song. Because they decided to, I don't know why, but apparently they did. So I've been mad at Netflix ever since. They ruined my childhood. I don't know how it's childhood because it's. I don't know.
Big ol' wall here.
Okay, what do we got?
I'm pretty sure France paid for this particular one.
France.
Mexico didn't have anything to do with it, did they? This is a Ubisoft game. Oh, we're actually past the 60-minute mark. Hot damn.
Wow, we finally passed it.
That almost sounded like a perfect Owen Wilson wow. Wow.
Wow, SpongeBob. Can I have your TV?
God damn. Well, there's a wall here, but that ends right here, so I can get back on the highway. Hallelujah. Alright, so the checkpoint's over there, so, bye, highway. Bye.
Bye. Stedra, for once we can finally agree with something.
Netflix touching anime in general is a very bad idea. I wouldn't know, I'm not a weeb.
I would agree, though. It is true. And whenever they touch something, either they fuck it up. Actually, no. What am I saying? They always fuck it up.
And I'm upside down.
Oh shit, what is it? Oh shit, a rock?
Oh shit, a tree, wasn't it?
Yeah, no. It was oh fuck a tree. No, it was oh fuck a tree. Oh fuck, oh shit, a sign. And oh god, I'm trying to remember. No. What you mean for? No comment. No comment.
Let's not start with the...
What, bro?
Hey, let's not start with the paper-thin skin, alright? We're all friends here. Allegedly.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Oh, no, don't flip, thank you. Ah. Okay, there's a big fuck-off canyon in between me and the checkpoint. Nailed it.
So, I found out what was happening with that, I don't say it, I don't know if it technically counts as a shooting, but like, apparently I found out.
That incident.
What?
that incident involving a firearm.
Yeah, an incident involving a firearm at a school that happened back on Monday. Don't know why the fuck they even did. So apparently either it's got to be a gang-related thing or something. I don't know. But people were fighting. They were just having a regular fight and it calmed down. And then I guess someone was like, "Oh well, time to bring up the gun."
That's great. I like how America seems to be the one country that can't seem to get its shit together to figure out how to get people to stop shooting each other constantly.
And then you have UK hasn't had a school shooting since like, oh god, like 1997.
Yeah.
Which is true. UK hasn't.
The UK also has extremely strict gun regulation over there.
Yeah.
Which is why people like Cat Icarus were able to get away with having a gun as part of their persona because, well, good luck getting a pistol that easily when you're just a civilian. And even at one point he said during one of those videos after he busted out that prop gun, pulled the trigger a couple times, nothing happened, and he said, "Don't worry, it's just a prop."
Huh.
7 minutes behind me. I don't know about you, but I feel like this is a much more interesting route than whatever pavement I wanted to see. I mean, here we're seeing the Canyonlands, or the Navajo Trail, some wildlife, as opposed to a big, ugly eyesore of a wall. And the only reason the wall is there is to prevent you from going into Mexico, because Mexico doesn't exist in this game.
Which is, I don't know why, but they should have included it somehow.
If you really want Mexico, Forza Horizon 5, which is on the horizon, that game will have you all set, because Forza Horizon 5 will take place in Mexico. Whereas Forza Horizon 4 takes place in Britain.
Oh. Okay.
And we're about to hit the road so we can get that checkpoint in a little bit. But we're still 3.3 miles out, so might be a little bit. Imagine how much longer it would have taken if I just stayed on the highway.
Take like 15
hours. Miles on the Erie Canal!
18 hours! Okay, that actually sounded a bit like it.
I remember once upon a time when I was a kid and I went to see the Rugrats movie. I enjoyed it well enough back then, but then I grew up and realized, actually, holy shit, that movie was really fucking depressing.
I actually rewatched it like about a year ago when COVID first began. I was just like, I don't remember this. Why the fuck is this so fucking depressing?
Right? It's just uncharacteristically dark for anything Rugrats. Ends off on a happy note at least, but Christ. When did they get all Don Bluth on us?
Yeah, when did they?
Oop. Oh, I get it, because the game expected me to come from the other way. That's funny. Alright.
Hey, at least I'm not the only one who does that. I know how that feels. I mooch off my mom's Netflix as well.
I mooch off my parents' Netflix, but, well, they don't mind it because they have it set up so all of us can use it. Oops.
Same here.
The Netflix subscription is for everyone.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense for all of us to pay for our own individual Netflix subscriptions. As much as Netflix would love us to do that, because that's how they make all their money, I'm sure, or how they want to make all that money. Or you could diddle yourselves.
Yeah. Money. Just fucking prevent account sharing. Well, guess what? They're kind of failing at that, though.
Yeah.
I just realized I still have the Netflix DVD I've yet to return. I completely forgot about that.
Well done, Dingus.
That was like... Oh, fuck, that was like... 6 or 7 years ago. And oh darn, they don't even fucking use DVDs anymore.
Hi.
I don't think.
I use DVDs.
No, I'm talking about like Netflix.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we live in the day and age of streaming, which I can get on board with streaming because it's convenient. It gives you all these movies at a reasonable cost, a monthly subscription, but at the same time, that's only worth it if you're actually actively using it. And for another, that kind of kills ownership because you don't own any of your movies anymore, which is why I'm kind of a stickler for DVDs, because I have these forever until the DVD goes bad.
Yeah. Same thing with tapes.
They may go bad, but that's the only time you can lose your content. As opposed to losing your content because the company got bored of posting it.
Oh, yeah.
Then here I am, even in this very room that I'm streaming from. I've got a couple DVD sets. I have Avatar: The Last Airbender on DVD, Legend of Korra on DVD, and right next to me right here I've got all my Ashen's movies on DVD.
Huh.
Yeah, I've got Ashen's Quest for the Game Child, Ashen's in the Polybius Heist, and the behind the scenes for Polybius Heist, Ashen's and The Fly on the Wall.
Okay.
Good movies. I haven't seen Fly on the Wall yet, but I plan to soon enough. But I can personally testify that Quest for the Game Child and Polybius Heist are both fantastic movies that are well worth watching if you're into gaming and collecting old-fashioned tat. Ashen's is, after all, a man who turned his hoarding problem into a hobby. He's a collector of very rare and expensive, but utterly useless tat, as he calls it, being British and all that. Hey, faction mission completed. I will get to that later.
Oh.
Also, I have to go up there, do I? Well, why don't I just...
So
That's
we're
why I
about...
don't just...
So we're about an hour and 11 minutes in, right?
Yep. There we go. Just skip all that shit and go down here. And down here. Will I live?
Down here.
I will live.
I don't know how the hell your suspension isn't living.
You know, video
I
games.
still fucking... It's a fucking, I don't know what it is. I think it's just a brick style suspension where it just doesn't break. And then you just have like IRL cars with toothpick suspension that just like one tap of a wall.
It was once said by Yahtzee Croshaw. I have to change the number because it's changed since then. About 20 years ago, the biggest problem in games was a brazen lack of realism as we passed through Fort Stockton. Look at the Doom Marine, gamers yelled. He can run at something equating the land speed record. It's so unrealistic. My immersion is melting out of my brain and dribbling out of my ears. And he can carry 15 weapons on his person without herniating his entire fucking spine. It's so unrealistic. And he has perfect accuracy without having to stick the butt of his gun up his fucking nostrils. It's so unrealistic. And it's fun. It's so unrealistic in this joyless, painful existence we share. Video games do not need to be realistic to be fun.
Yeah, they don't have to be.
A video game is never going to capture every quintessential facet of being realistic. For technical reasons and gameplay purposes, they have to fudge things a little bit here and there, which is why I could just brush off this wall at 150 miles an hour. Look at that recovery! I could just smash into this van.
For some odd...
Look at that recovery! I'm such a good driver.
For some fucking odd reason.
To say the game plays it fast and loose with the physics is an understatement.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen arcadey before, but not quite to this extent. Not even in Driver San Francisco. I ought to show you that game sometime.
Yeah. I still wish it was still fucking available, because I still would love to fucking play it, but fuck.
Well, you know. All you have to do is go to that one website, buy yourself a Subway gift certificate, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm not fucking buying a stupid Subway certificate.
You know, Subway gift card, because one of the vendors that actually still sells keys for the game will accept Subway gift card codes for some reason.
That's kind of dumb.
It is. This guy on YouTube who actually looked at the game, Nick Robinson, highly recommend that video, by the way, and even his channel in general. He actually filmed himself going to Subway and asking for a Subway gift card with that exact amount. To which, and even as he was rattling off the number to the cashier, he seemed to sense her bemusement and said, and acknowledged that, yeah, I know, that is a very specific number. But it worked. Thought I could break that fence, but I can't.
Okay, then.
Yeah, just bounce off that car. We're fine. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Gazebo. Just zip on past these. 4 minutes 25 ahead of the competition. I actually lost some of my lead, but what does it matter? I'm still way ahead of them, and as long as I don't do anything exceedingly stupid, I'll be fine.
Does something really stupid.
We are no longer fine. Yep. At about. There was also that one Nick Robinson video where he was looking at a super rare Nintendo DS game that was made, a game and DS itself made specifically for McDonald's employees as training for the job, that was only ever released in Japan.
Ha!
Super rare, super expensive, and what a story that was. A story where there was one copy that I found online on some website, and someone got it. And that someone was him.
Oh, that? How fucking-convenient.
He managed to get it, and was able to get his, I think, brother or something to bring it from Japan back home. He was able to get it running and playing and all that. Had someone to help him with translating to Japanese. And as much as he was not the first one to get the game cracked open and able to actually play it, he was, at least, because there was another YouTuber who was being really stubborn for some reason about not wanting to release it. But that same guy was also able to get it working and running, which, in the interest of preservation, he decided to release the files himself so that anyone can play it and try it and all that. Of course, I'm not going to do that because I can't read Japanese, for one thing.
I can't read Japa-fucking-knees. That.
Hey, we're in the south. Wait, we went through the mountain states, and I don't think we made it to Pikes Peak. I don't know if we'll go back that way or what, but...
They lie!
Maybe we'll go back that way, maybe, but I gotta doubt it.
Maybe.
So we are coming up on Dallas. You know, Dallas is really not my kind of guy. I guess. He's alright, but his obsession with medic bags is just a little... Oh, we're talking about the city, not the heister. Yeah, I'm not really one to be big on Texas. For one thing, only steers and queers come from Texas. At least that's what Sergeant Martin told us.
I don't like Texas. I don't like Texas Motor Speedway, and I just don't like Texas, period.
I apologize to anyone who happens to be from Texas watching this and going, what the fuck y'all got against us? The engineer's from Texas, so that's cool.
Yeah.
And Grant Goodeve had a fantastic voice for the engineer, so I can definitely give him that. I don't actually know if Grant Goodeve is from Texas, but he sure sounds like he could be.
All my exes live in Texas.
You can always tell a Texan, but you can't tell him much. A real Texan would have dodged that. You should ought to brought more guns, son. Alright. I need to pause real quick. Take this opportunity to... Actually, I should probably go take a piss while I'm at it. I'll be right back.
Probably a good idea. Alrighty then. Caring supportive Xiao engineer gives you a ride home from the airport. ASMR. What? Nut chop. Stop nut chopping. Okay. Why did I hit on Discord? I didn't want to hit on Discord. How is it deleting your messages, though?
Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Still nut chopping.
Ah, yes. That's one of the greatest things that the Bully playthrough ever gave us.
Fuck, I've actually wanted to play Bully one of these times. I never could, but I've always wanted to.
It's a good game. One of Rockstar's best, to be honest.
You tried.
Yeah, that was a time when I would knock people in the nuts, and every time I did, I would say nut shot. But people misheard it as nut chop, and I decided that I liked that better, and I started saying that instead. It's been legacy ever since.
Well,
even more priceless are some of the responses you get from some of the characters when you hit them in the nuts. Some are basic enough, like, you stupid piece of... Ugh. Or, oops, Daisy. Or one that any TF2 or D&D player can certainly sympathize with. Ooh, critical hit.
ha.
Of course, my white nerdy ass has never actually played D&D, but, no. I just don't know if I can make that kind of investment. That's just me. If you like D&D, you do you. I'm not going to take that away from you. It's just a bit much when I already have other things in my life that I need to worry about, priorities and all that. If anything, I envy you people for being able to keep track of all that shit.
Same here. Oh, I gotta keep turning because my neck hurts if I, like, lay on it, like, one way. Fuck.
You're a real pain in the neck.
Motherfucker!
Yep, woods. Just going through the woods. I don't know what I'm missing for landmarks. Probably nothing of importance, but, you know. Play D&D, Xiao. It's a feeling of pure, unmitigated freedom in gaming. Maybe someday. I don't know.
Maybe.
As much as I can sympathize with that one guy in Bully who said, role-playing is the height of human creativity, which you can certainly argue it is, unironically. I just don't know if I can make that kind of commitment. I almost wonder if we're ever going to make it to North Dakota to see Mount Rushmore, because, you know, landmark tour, and it would be especially fitting because I've actually got Mount Rushmore as my license plate on this car. Actually,
He
South
went
Dakota.
that away.
Because Rushmore is South Dakota, not North Dakota. That's me being geographically retarded as usual. If only they could have included Crazy Horse. Oh well.
Crazy.
You know, that big old statue of Crazy Horse that's going to be 10 times bigger than Mount Rushmore. And you may wonder, you may know that the 3 presidents that are on Mount Rushmore, like, or the 4 of them that are on Mount Rushmore, you can understand why 3 of them would be up there, but you may wonder to yourself, why the hell is Teddy Roosevelt up there?
I still question on why.
You want to know why he's up there?
Why?
Nepotism.
Oh.
Roosevelt just happened to be friends with the sculptor. I'm sure that didn't have anything to do with it, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, for a race that's called Landmark Tour, I'm sure as hell we're avoiding a lot of these landmarks, but then again, that could also be because I'm just still miffed about losing a fucking hour of my time and just want to get this done already. Don't want to be at this all night, if I can help it.
Okay, Cedra's got a point. The guy got shot, and he still gave a speech.
Was that Theodore Roosevelt?
Yeah. Deadass, he did. 1912. He was running for president for the 3rd time, and he got shot. Gave a fucking speech, and then went to the hospital.
I have to read up on my history for that one. That's not something I remember.
Hey, let me look it up.
I'm not going to say it's not going to happen, I'm just saying I don't remember that.
Yeah, well, it's like... not really that... I didn't even know about that until, like, she brought that back up. And I'm just like, oh, yeah! I remember that.
His attacker got jumped by the crowd. It was awesome. And NewCheeseGrater assuring me that it was in fact real.
Well...
but, you know... word from CheeseGrater is about as useful as a cruiser in Eagle's air armada, so... I am, of course, just pulling this like, oh yeah, gotta see the nuclear power plant. Gotta see that on my tour of the fucking United States, right?
Yeah. Gotta
is...
see it.
Hey guys, I figured out how we've got all this global warming. Look at all this shit we're pumping into the atmosphere.
White. Right here, white. Left me. Okay, what do we got here? What the fuck is this?
I think English computer guess is trying to reference Freeman's mind, where the phrase is, "Ah, tick tick tock. Is that the sound of a count? Is that the sound of a Geiger counter or my lifespan counting down? It's both. That's right. Here at Black Mesa, when we talk about Half-Life, we mean it in more ways than one. So make your peace and come to Black Mesa. Here you get the opportunity to fight freaks of nature, avoid countless safety hazards, wander aimlessly for hours, and die cold, and die tired, scared, and alone." Black Mesa. Incidentally, we're actually, I think right now, hitting the halfway mark for a number of checkpoints, which doesn't mean anything because some of the checkpoints are a mile away, some of them are 12 miles away, so that doesn't really mean much of anything in terms of context and length and all that shit.
Try to get my Michael Holligan on. I'm gonna go make me some more schemes of Michael Holligan cars.
Imagine Atari actually got into proper racing league and got a Kool-Aid sponsorship.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm just saying. How ironic would that be?
I'm.
The anger you're feeling is a concession that it would in fact be very ironic.
Okay, yes, it would be ironic.
Why else would you be so angry? Because you know it's true.
I mean...
To think that 15 years ago, you'd have to sit through a 30-second loading screen just to load a single racetrack. I don't remember those days. Now you load up that same game and 30 seconds turns into 30 milliseconds, if that. Where are we now? New Orleans!
I am not... Alright. Alright, I've been called a dunce. Hold up. Where's the, I'm getting a little Tykes car.
New Orleans. Beautiful, beautiful New Orleans.
NewCheeseGrater, I'm on your... I'm coming for you.
See, now I actually have stuff worth wooing and eyeing at. Even though when I play Google Earth, I'm less interested in the cities and more interested in the wilderness. I spend more time in the mountains and forests and things like that than I ever do in the cities.
Wilderness.
For me, I just find a nice little mountain range to hang out on and chill there for a while. Particularly soothing after a long session of H3 VR. Oh jeez, people just deciding to merge lanes while I'm right behind them. Fun. Get out of my way, motherfuckers. Or I can just magically get out of their way, because, you know.
No, said the motherfuckers.
Boink. Alright, pump the cunt.
Alright, pump the cunt.
One day, maybe, we should go back to NASCAR 15 and maybe I can get a scheme for the controller that actually works properly. That way I'm not using the fucking left bumper for gas. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah. That's funny. I don't know how, like, I don't know. You know, that's weird how, like, for some reason yours doesn't work that well. Yet with mine, it's...
Probably something to do with
like,
it being a Steam controller.
Yeah, it's true.
That game was not made with Steam controllers in mind, but then again, most games aren't.
Yeah, they aren't. No, the sequel to Punt the Cunt is Dump the Cunt. think. Yeah, it is.
What about Spoon the Foon?
How it took you that long to think of that?
No. It literally just spurned to mind.
Oh.
63 out of 116. If someone wanted to make a highlight reel of this video, I would hate to be that guy, because they'll have fucking 3 or 4 hours of almost nothing to go through. I don't know if they'll have much of anything interesting enough to put into a highlight reel.
Yeah, it'd just be like dead. It'd just be dead.
And if they did make a highlight reel, they would probably highlight this moment in particular just to spite me.
What?
Just to prove the point that they could in fact make a highlight reel after I said that it's probably not really something that's possible. They're just gonna put up a screen that says, "Watch me." That's a house.
I have that. Oh, fuck, a house.
That kinda happened to Duck one time, except it was a barber
I
shop.
remember. Yeah, barbershop. The barber shop. You go to the barber shop, and I'm gonna drive Duck into the barber shop.
Not like Duck had much say in the matter.
I didn't.
Not that deterred the barber from putting shaving cream all over his face. It's just out of spite.
If I was Duck, I'd be like this. Look, 1, don't fucking put shit on my face. 2, I'm Great Western.
It took Sir Topham Hatt coming along to straighten things out on that front. And even then, the barber was initially not impressed, just saying, "I do not like engines popping through my walls." He says that as if that's not the first time that's even happened to him.
Why do I have a gut feeling that's happened before? I think a certain blue engine's been in there, particularly Gordon, maybe. I don't know. But then the barbershop would have probably been like fucking just splinters.
I'm not gonna lie, maybe I'd be kind of pissed too if I were that barber just trying to shave a customer and all of a sudden that happened, and for some bizarre reason my insurance policy didn't cover that kind of thing.
Well, it was his. Whose idea was it to build it right by a siding? You don't do that. Whose also idea was it to build the station master's house right by the siding? I wonder who.
Maybe one day I'll have to go back and rewatch the Railway series, because I feel like I would appreciate them more as an adult than I did as a kid.
I'd give you a link you to a video of somewhat the complete history of the Railway series, but it's like a timeline. It doesn't show like every single story, but it shows key moments in all of Sodor's history. I could link you.
Yeah, like, remember that time when Gordon just decided to eat shit and jump into a ditch?
He does mention that, by the way.
And then, not even a day later, Thomas gets stuck in a quarry?
Fucking mine? Why? Why?
I mean, to be honest, someone really had to tell Thomas somehow or another to just mind his manners. I mean, I'm sure someone over there would have taken him out for a drink, but unfortunately they're only a minor. I could do this all night.
You know what's odd? I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I was doing research on like accidents of like each season. Season 2. I don't know why. What was wrong with Percy that season? He had literally everything happen to him. He went into the goddamn sea. He fucking destroyed a brakeman. What else did he do?
He went into the sea. I mean, I remember there was that episode when he was going along through a heavy storm and he wound up in a flooded section of track and couldn't move any further because his fire went out,
Percy's
I think.
Promise. Oh yeah, Percy's Promise. Speaking of which, here's something funny if you look at it. Henry and the Elephant was in season 4. The book it was based off of was mainly put in season 1.
Huh.
Anything wrong with that? There's a lot of episodes that were. I mean, I could see why they didn't do it because, well, it's season 1. They didn't really have that much to go off of.
So there will be the occasional hiccup in continuity.
Yeah, on that.
In this stream, 2 grown men talking about Thomas the Tank Engine. Or rather, a grown man and a grown person.
Person, yes. Oh, God. Okay, what do we got here?
It's very crowded here in Miami. I wonder if we'll stop through the Everglades. I've got the car to handle the Everglades. And we're going west, so we'll see. If we're going south, then we're definitely going through the Everglades. We are not going through the Everglades. Some landmark tour.
Is some fucking landmark tour.
What was that episode? Thomas, Percy, and the coal, wasn't it?
What, the one where Thomas got covered in the goddamn,
Yeah, got stuck under a coal tipple that just would not stop pouring coal on him.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And then Percy got his comeuppance when he fell into a goddamn hole. A fucking hole.
Didn't he smash into a coal pile or something?
I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it. Been a while. I also found out something. There is a missing episode of Thomas. There's a few missing episodes of Thomas.
Yeah, wasn't there one called The Missing Coach or something?
Yes. And there's also a missing pilot episode.
The irony of it being called The Missing Coach and being a lost episode is not lost on me.
Yeah. There was a huge thing about the missing coach last year. We have actual. They filmed it. Like, they filmed most of it. And then Britt Allcroft was just like, nah, we're good. Just scrap it.
Jesus. All that work for nothing.
I also found out this. She fucking sued the guy who fucking helped her to make Thomas just because apparently they were stealing the faces from when they were doing Tugs, which was Thomas's sister series. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's not your fucking series. That's made by the same guy who helped you make this series. What the fuck?
I can imagine me going back to some of those episodes and appreciating them for what they are, knowing that it's not real in the sense I thought it was as a kid, but still real in the sense that it's miniature models, which is adorable.
Yeah.
Especially in this day and age where everything is CG. Back then they were still using practical effects.
CG more like fucking 2D animation now.
Yeah.
Still mad about that. That tells you Mattel likes to babyify stuff.
Yeah. Just giving the impression that Thomas the Tank Engine is for kids and only kids. Fuck you. I'm 28 years old and I want to go back and watch some episodes. Because there was some genuine adult appeal to them.
You want to know what's something sad? Mattel actually went after, like, a YouTuber for uploading the original, like, Thomas, like, stuff on YouTube. And he only uploads, like, up to, like, season 12. And then they got him for, like, they got him for the UK version of Thomas and Gordon, and they deleted his whole channel.
Reminds me of...
I'd be pissed. I was pissed when I heard about that. I'm like, why would you fucking do that to begin with?
Reminds me of that one time when the Fine Brothers went after... Like, yeah, they're all about helping these channels grow, and yet they also decided to take action to take down a channel or a video that was a channel. The video had 10 yeah. Brain, mouth, coordinate a little better, please. A channel with 12 views and 10 subscribers, and they got it shut down or something.
Why? The fuck did they do?
I have no idea.
That's questionable.
I mean, Jesus Christ, you're not even making money off of it anymore, or you're not gaining or losing anything from it. Why bother?
Yeah, that's true. Why the fuck did you bother then?
No, I even remember a time when, unrelated as it may be, but getting some YouTube copy notifications that some videos had copied my videos almost exactly, and I looked at some of the offenders and I'm like, yeah, that's a video that I literally instructed people to download and upload to their own channels. I'm not going to go after them for that.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid.
Maybe I should have licensed it under Creative Commons, but then again, given that I used a copyrighted song, that's probably not a good idea.
I still hate the fact that I got a fucking strike for no reason. It was just a reaction video that I did 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, they'll go after your tiny little reaction video, but they won't shut down those bigger reaction channels that are glorified content theft.
Yeah, and I now have a strike on my channel, so that means I get 2 more, and channel will be...
There's a right way to do reaction channels and a wrong way. A lot of the bigger mainstream reaction channels, I don't know if they're still big anymore, but that's the wrong way to do it. The right way to do it would be something like Firearms Expert Reacts that GameSpot hosts, or that guy Larry Lawton reacting to GTA 5 heists and things like that. Because what they did for those was they got footage from those games specifically for use with the video, and the person in question would be giving their thoughts and commentary on it. That kind of reaction video is fine. Probably one of the funniest things that people thought about Larry Lawton's video. For context, Larry Lawton was America's biggest jewel thief, and nowadays is a reformed criminal pushing for prison reform, and has his own YouTube channel. Seems like a cool enough guy.
Yeah, sounds like it.
And one of the things that he really found funny was when watching his guy Darian playing GTA 5, casing the jewel store, he'd said that the first time around he saw the video, he couldn't stop laughing because of how badly he was driving, because he was breaking all these road rules, not even following the speed limit, bumping into things, ignoring traffic lights, ignoring traffic laws. He just thought it was funny, because it is funny when you think about it, because all these things you take for granted. How would someone like me drive in this game and not get pulled over for it?
Yeah, true.
or when they're on their way to actually do the heist itself. He's driving, when all of a sudden, bang! He hits a truck. Robbery's over.
Oh, shit.
Because he was reacting to the guy when he was driving. He was on the wrong side of the road, or right side of the road? I don't know which, but he accidentally bumped into a truck. And since it's a game, you could just keep going. Nothing happens. But in a realistic situation, as Larry Lawton said, bam, hits a truck. Robbery's over.
Dead.
And everyone was poking a little fun, talking about how the smallest things would bring an end to the robbery. When really, like I said, it's just a case study in how much we take things for granted in video games, and how willing we are to suspend our disbelief.
Oh yeah.
Because Larry Lawton is a guy who hadn't really played a lot of video games at that point, but he did say he understood it is a game, and there's gonna be breaks from reality. And he talked about how I slide into this car. I mean, he talked about some of the things that they did that are breaks from reality, and talked about how this would never happen. You never case a jewelry store with your own vehicle. You would rent a car, and you wouldn't go into the store.
Oh yeah.
You'd go into the store, you have to case it, but you wouldn't be looking around with these eyeglass cameras, taking pictures. Someone's going to realize something's going on. You look a little sketchy, and you wouldn't talk to the employee, because the employee's not going to know where the more expensive jewels are. And he also mentioned that if you're going to rob a jewel store, you don't actually rob the displays, because there's a box of loose stones in the back. That's what you want to get, because that's where the money is. But of course, Rockstar doesn't do all this for a couple reasons. For one thing, flair, and for another, we don't want these video games to be instruction manuals on how to rob a bank, how to rob a jewelry store.
Yeah.
But he did admire things like that the game got right about heist planning. Like, I remember Gaming Sins gave shit to GTA 5, that little meeting they had before the heist, saying that this is a discount Ocean's 11. Whereas Larry Lawton, looking at that same scene, said, you do have a meeting before a robbery. You're talking to everyone about who's doing what, what's going to happen, how it goes down, because at this point your palms are sweating, and you know that this is a go, there's no turning back, and if anyone looks like they don't have the balls to do the job, the robbery's off.
Yeah.
And he also liked how they had an escape plan from the very start, because another truck van for me to smash into. Because when you plan a robbery, you actually start with the escape plan, and you work your way backwards. Full disclosure, don't actually rob a bank or jewelry store. That's a terrible thing to do.
Yeah, don't please, because I don't want to be the blame for you guys robbing a goddamn store.
Even Larry Lawton keeps saying, don't do the robbery. Don't do it.
Y'all want to get in trouble?
He's all about making the right choices in life, and robbing a bank is not the right choice. It's just not.
How far are we in now?
108 minutes, so we're almost at the 2-hour mark, and I'm on checkpoint 75 of 116.
Jesus.
We still got a ways to go.
Ah!
My old man's gonna be going to sleep soon, and I'm gonna have to quiet down once he does. Where are we? Queens, New York.
Queen.
I remember going through this place and remembering places in GTA 4, because GTA 4 is set in an XP of New York City. Because instead of New York City, it's Liberty City. Instead of Brooklyn, you have Broker. Instead of the Bronx, you have Bohan. Instead of Times Square, it's Star Junction.
Star Junction.
Star Junction. And of course, GTA 4 also has much more believable traffic density as opposed to this game, where you can go to Times Square and there's only like a dozen cars on the road at any given time. I know why they did it. It's that you can drive around freely and not have to worry about all this traffic, but like I said, you gotta suspend your disbelief more than a little bit to play this game.
Oh, yeah.
Which is fine, because really it's just... The best way to experience this is treat it as a nice big tour of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, of course, instead of Coney Island, we've got Firefly Island. And unfortunately, Firefly Island is shut down for whatever reason, so you can't go on any of the rides. At least in GTA 5. At least in GTA 5, you can go to the Santa Monica Pier, known as the Del Perro Pier, and ride on the roller coaster and the Ferris wheel. May not be particularly exciting, but it's something you can do. And funny too is instances in the game, in GTA Online at least, where you have the option to gain more reputation points by screaming into the microphone when you're robbing a store, or going on the roller coaster, or singing while you're in the shower. Although you don't actually have to do either, because as much as I have shouted into the microphone, it works just fine if you're loud enough. But in my personal experience, anytime it told me to scream into the microphone to make the cashier work faster, I would just go and just keep tapping on the microphone, which worked a lot better.
I can see that.
I hope I didn't kill anyone's eardrum with that one.
I think you did.
Oh crap, people are talking and I'm not even... Well, some people are talking and not even paying attention, but oh well. You say there's nothing to highlight, but then you have shit like this happening. Yeah, it's true. Watch if someone makes a highlight reel of just how many times I fuck up or total my car or something like that. I'd watch it. Just so it can get a tally of how many times I fucked up during this run.
Huh.
I never said it was going to be a clean run, because I am just not good enough at this game to do that, nor am I patient enough to drive slowly enough to not crash into things.
Well, yeah. Alright.
Now it's nighttime and I can barely see anything. If we're in a well-lit area like a city, then it'd be fine, but we're on the outskirts, and there's not a lot of lights out here. We're entering some major area. We are in Long Island. Ah. Damn it. Excuse me. I keep saying I really need to trade in my sinuses for some new ones, because the ones I have seem to be defective. I love having to blow my nose every 15 minutes.
I would hate that.
I mean, not every 15 minutes per se, but more often than I'd like. Ow. Okay, physics. Sure, yeah. That's how that works.
That is what happens.
Alright, we're nearly at that point. Run. 77 out of 116, and the next one is about a mile away. We're actually at a point of the game where there's so much stuff around here that corner cutting isn't really an option so much as just finding more efficient routes to take. Like, it wants me to do all this turning when I could just instead go here, make one turn here, and be able to keep more speed so that I don't have to keep turning and all that shit, but that's just annoying. Just because it's the shortest distance doesn't mean it's the most practical route, you know?
Yeah.
But then again, you never know. If you know all about racing,
Yeah.
like when it's appropriate to pass on the inside and when it's appropriate to pass on the outside.
Yep.
When do you do one? Depends on the situation.
When
because
you have,
You would
when
think.
you know, gap you go, you know, racing driver, you go for a gap that no longer exists.
You would think that going around the inside is the best way because the shortest way around is usually the fastest. But
Yeah.
depending on the situation, the banking of a turn can be an advantage to the other driver on the outside. So it's just it's just a matter of figuring out whether you want to go on the inside or the outside. Because in clean racing, it's not about trying to bash everybody out of your way. It's about trying to find ways to slide up next to your opponent and take away their line. Look at me, throwing around the racing terminology.
Yeah.
For times when it's actually appropriate to let go of the gas, like if you feel like you're about to turn out of control. If it starts to go around on you, ease out of the throttle, turn back into it, then start to slowly, gradually pick up the throttle again and gain control. Which is to say, don't panic.
You're gonna be fine.
If you're losing control, let go of the gas, regain control, and then you can start speeding up again.
Yeah.
And when you come into a tight turn, brake.
Yeah.
Because good luck taking a 90-degree turn at 150 miles an hour. Your car will understeer.
I remember, like, I was watching a thing, and they actually had an understeer thing at, like, Indy, from, like, an Indy 500 in, like, I think, like, 1989. I'm just like, I know what understeer is. Why the fuck are you explaining this to me again?
Because they think you're kind of stupid.
Yeah, apparently in 1989 they thought about that.
As I remember some of the stuff I'm talking about, I actually remember picking up from Jeff Gordon XS Racing, a game that came out in '99 and was set in the futuristic year. We'll get to that in a minute. But you have such futuristic technology as cars that repair themselves, to the point that he says in one of the tutorial videos, if your car gets damaged, you're going to need to adjust and wait for the car to heal. One of the great things about the cars of today is they're self-healing. Isn't that cool? Even though car damage literally doesn't affect your driving in any way in that game.
Unlike NASCAR 2003, where if you basically get damaged, yeah, you ain't gonna be getting any wins that night.
Or there's a bit when he talked about one of the great things about the cars of today is your ability to control the car in the air. Air brakes and rudders help you control the car when you're airborne, but you gotta get the car straight before you land.
We're walking in the air.
We're floating in the moonlit sky. And the futuristic year that this game is set in, are you ready? The futuristic far distant year of 2012.
Of
Wait,
course.
what? What?
I don't know if you know this, but cars haven't developed that much by then.
Yeah, where's my self-repairing car? If I had
Where's
self-repairing
my-
cars, I wouldn't have those scratches on my Mustang or those dings or whatever. And where's the cars in flight? You lied to me, game.
You lied to me.
Oh, man. Yep. Get that turn. That was poorly executed. Thank you for following. I love you, baby HPT.
The hell? That's a weird name.
Yeah, you never know with some people. I mean, Bikini
true.
Bodhi. He went for that name purely because he wanted something unique. And yeah, it's unique, all right. His signature persona is a beaver in a pink bikini.
What?
And I can confirm because I have his U2s sitting right next to me on my desk. It's there
Sometimes
because...
I question.
What?
I sometimes question you sometimes.
Oh, I thought you were asking me a question.
Nah, I wasn't. Oh, hold up. I gotta go AFK for a second.
Yeah, of course you do. I'll tell him about Bikini Bodhi in just a moment. The short version being that Bikini Bodhi prides himself at playing games wrong because he prioritizes having fun over doing things properly. He's not a metagamer, and I respect that. Sometimes he even invents metas with his ridiculous strategies. Certainly not a perfect human being. I mean, Injiten could go off. I don't know if he's actually watching or listening, but I know Injiten could go off on Bikini for his seeming bias against CSGO, but, you know, don't we all have our biases? It's all about just learning to live with them and trying not to let them influence our take on life that much, to the point that it's to the detriment of other people.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, what's this about a gambling problem?
Man. So as for Bikini Bodhi, the Alpha Pack shenanigans aside, I have his U2s on my desk, mainly as a reminder to question my own sanity, for one thing. And for another, to remind myself to have fun when I'm playing games. To try not to take them too seriously. Because Bikini Bodhi prides himself on playing video games wrong, instead of playing by the meta, because he prioritizes fun. Remember when we used to play games for fun? Not as a test of honor?
Xiao, maybe you need to take that into consideration.
Yeah. And yet here I am, still torturing myself with fucking Rainbow Six Siege.
And you also have me torturing myself with backstretch battle.
We all have those guilty pleasures and love and hate affairs with games and media.
Oh yeah.
It's just part of being a human being. And besides, Rainbow Six Siege still has those high moments that are so high that they remind me why I play the game in the first place, and in some cases, dial up the frustration. Because I wish it could be that good all the time, not just in these moments.
What the fuck?
And again, look how many hours Ross Scott dumped into the crew, even though he says his relationship with the game is love and hate. It would be an all-time favorite, if not for the fact that he didn't know the servers are going to die at some point, and if he were able to change the time cycle. That would be enough for him to make it an all-time favorite, but not quite.
True.
So it just missed out on joining the ranks of Dungeon Siege, Deus Ex.
True.
And of course, Nelson Tether's Puzzle Agent. By the way, we are officially over the 2-hour mark.
Ah,
And there's still 26 checkpoints to go.
26?
And the next one is 4 miles away. How far away will the next one be? Place your bets, everybody.
Place your fucking bets. I'm getting 5,000 miles.
And you have Weaver's computer guest torturing himself with Genshin Impact. Well, see, the difference is, you're a weeb and I'm not.
I don't even know that game, and I'm a fucking weeb.
Well, you calling yourself a weeb means I'm gonna have to detract a couple points from your respect rating on the Xiao scale of the.
No, I mean I'm.
Nah, just...
No, I mean I'm being dead serious. I'm a weeb, and I don't even play that game.
I'm being dead serious when I say I'm just fucking with you.
I'm being dead serious. So I'm about to run you over with a little Tykes car.
Oh no! The most adorable accident you'll ever see.
How to kill Cedric's interest in a game 101.
Speed.
New scheme.
Imagine
Time to make more Michael Holligan cars. Oh, I love doing this.
Imagine how much longer this would take if I were using anything other than the Skyline. The Skyline is overpowered in its dirt spec. Ooh, I think I see the roller coaster. Yeah, we're passing by the Illinois Fairgrounds. Shame, we probably won't. Aw, we're not even gonna stop by the Illinois Fairgrounds, but at least we can see the roller coaster.
Bastards! Bastards!
5 miles to the next checkpoint, by the way. And we've already driven some distance from the first one. I almost wonder if this is actually going to take 4 hours total. One way to find out.
Oh.
Of course, all that corner cutting I did is definitely going to knock down the ETA.
Yeah.
We'll see. Only one way to find out.
Wait a minute. Oh. Shit, I forgot. I should have renamed that. Damn it, I gotta rename this one fucking scheme because I completely forgot.
Physics.
Forgot. One more spark is different than the regular 2000 scheme.
By the way, second place is 6 minutes behind me.
Nah.
Really, he might as well have just pulled over to the side of the road and just lay on the ground and wait for it all to be over by now. But he's got what I like to call the G-Fred spirit.
Trying to pull a Mika Hakkinen.
G-Fred spirit is only something anyone who's watched any of Brophy's videos will know. G-Fred spirit is the spirit of knowing that your prospects are hopeless, you're more likely than not going to DNF, but you still keep trucking on anyway, instead of giving up completely. There was also that one time when I was doing G-Fred with a couple guys from the Legion, and one of them said that he was going to jump off the cliff, just jump right off the mountain, and see what would happen. Then I heard an explosion, and on his microphone I heard... After completing the race, I checked the camera to see his perspective, and he was just sitting there at the top of the mountain, motionless.
I'd be the same way, probably.
Yeah, the poor guy rage quit.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
I hate the fact when people are just like, oh, okay, nah, I'm done, rage quit.
But he didn't even leave the race, he just stayed there. Poor guy. I do feel for him, even though...
I've done that a couple times.
I feel for him, even though he kind of had it coming with doing what he tried to do. Because, what did you think was going to happen?
I've had that feeling before, though.
I mean, it's kind of like, hey, let me just cut through here. And then rage quitting because of that, when really, I'd be saying, to be honest, I don't know why I thought that would work.
I can name one time. Okay, let me remember. One league, Caleb Cup. Oh, what race was it?
Yeah.
Indianapolis. I was leading. 3 to go. And the cars back then, if you tap the wall, you just spin. Turn 4, coming to 2 to go. I miscorrect. I tap the wall, and I just lose it. And I was so fucking heartbroken.
Yeah. We've all had our moments of rage quitting, sometimes more violently than others.
I didn't rage quit. I just sat at the end of pit road. I didn't even finish P3. I just sat there. I was just like,
I mean,
fuck.
Could do worse for yourself. At least you didn't pull a Wings of Redemption and literally break your controller.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that.
I try to take good care of my equipment. I don't like breaking things, because sometimes it can get a little expensive to replace.
Yeah.
Because now you're in a shitty mood, made even shittier by breaking something, which you are now going to have to replace, and God knows how expensive it'll be. So you're just causing more problems than you're solving.
Oh, I know how that feels. Yep.
Currently we're in the Midwest. And there's...
Here we go.
22 checkpoints left. 6.5 miles, 6 2/3 miles to the next checkpoint.
NewCheeseGrater, do you want to die tonight?
Oh, did he bring up the Kool-Aid again?
Yes, he fucking did! I swear to Christ!
I mean, you could get mad, or you could embrace it, forget your troubles, and get yourself high on Kool-Aid.
I'm not getting high on Kool-Aid. I mean, I'm swearing to Christ, I'm not using any more pouches anymore.
What, just because of us?
Next time, I should have never done that. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, come on, learn to laugh at yourself.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I
I just saw Ingeton just gambled and lost 100 Xiao bucks.
Ingeton be like, I don't have a gambling problem.
He's just like, am I too late to the party? Gamble 100, loses 100 Xiao bucks. Fuck!
And NewCheeseGrater saying, and you wonder why Tari has such low self-esteem, Xiao. Whoops, I went right past where I was supposed to. Whatever. I was too busy reading the chat. That's fine, I can go this way.
Oh, someone else just lost Xiao bucks. Cedra did.
For one thing, Tari's low self-esteem has nothing to do with me, or at least I hope to hell it's not.
It's not.
If it did, I would definitely have a sit down and talk with them about it. And like I said earlier, the day I stop taking the piss out of Tari is the day Tari should worry. Oh, that's a wall. Okay, can't go around that way. Apparently I can go around this way, though. Let's see what this does. I remember getting stuck here during a police chase and couldn't get past. So there's a hole here. Okay. I got stuck because I was in a perf car, and perf cars hate going off-road. So I just fucked up the police pursuit for no good reason. That wasn't fun. Tari's silence always leaves me guessing as to whether they disconnected or if they just don't have anything to say at the moment.
I'm just doing something right now.
In the middle of a stream? Where's your professionalism?
What, you want me to screen share? I can't screen. Yeah, no. I ain't sharing this shit.
And of course, all the mocking I do to Tari and some other people, like Noob's Computer Desk or NewCheeseGrater, whatever your real name is. Why don't I just call you John?
John? No, he's called Billy. What's the matter, Billy?
But for all the shit I give him, I'm pretty sure everyone knows by now that I am just as ready, if not more so, eager and willing to take the piss out of myself. Because it's only fair.
Yep.
I'm a comedian. Sometimes I gotta remember I gotta thicken up my skin too.
Yep. Okay.
The world isn't sad, it's funny. I'm a sociopath. God, I know Bo Burnham.
Oh. Okay.
I feel like I'd have the most Xiao bucks just by not gambling it away. Yeah, probably. Or I might still have the most just by virtue of being a host and never spending any.
Guys, here's a suggestion. It's a suggestion that's been tested with every monarch in history. Gambling does not give you good things. Stop gambling.
Let them eat slot machines. Whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. Don't think too deep into that one, I sure didn't. And slide. Like that penguin in Fight Club. Slide.
Alright, GMAC Bush Series time.
Only people who've seen Fight Club would know what I'm talking about when I say you met me at a very strange time in my life.
Ricky Hendrick time.
By the way, take a guess how far away the competition is from me.
30 miles.
Not 30 miles, but they are 7 minutes away. Okay, this route does not include Salem Sioux.
If it doesn't, we got it. We have the right to go to Ubisoft and maybe cause havoc.
Maybe then we can demand them to keep the game online, or at least give us a way to continue playing the game after the servers are permanently shut down.
True.
Or we'll just have to wait on a fan revival of that, like we did for Need for Speed World.
Yep, probably.
Like I said, Need for Speed World was an online... I've gotta stop doing that.
Bah!
Need for Speed World was an online-only game that got shut down, I think, in 2015, and someone got that up and running again. But the only appeal to that game for me would be the ability to drive around Rockport City and Falmouth City on the same game.
I need to get, actually, speaking of which, I need to get back in. I haven't played it in, like, about a couple of years, actually.
Some of my experience with Need for Speed has been just watching speed runs of it.
That's true.
Fascinating things, incidentally. Especially Kuru, who was once the person who held every record for every category in Need for Speed Most Wanted. But it seems he has not returned to defend his title, because there are new speedruns that have outdone his. And maybe someday he'll come back to protect the title, but I don't know. There's a couple different categories too, like completing the game with glitches, completing the game without glitches, 100%ing the campaign, or there's going through the challenge series, or just 100%ing the game entirely. The entire game 100%. Would you like to know about how long that 100% run was? 100% game? I'll give you a hint, it was a little bit long. No, longer than that.
Longer than...
Nope, longer than that even. What is your guess?
I don't know.
I think it clocked in at just a little over 23 hours.
Ah.
20-something at least. And I watched the whole thing.
Oh.
Not in one sitting, mind you. I just watched the VOD and just little bits at a time every day. Kind of like I'm watching the GTA 5 100% speed run. Because that's a 10-hour video that I'm just splitting up into little bits every day. Sometimes watching it 2 times speed to make it go faster.
Oh, God.
Which can cause for some awkward situations when I'm hearing the conversation. They're going to laugh faster than they should. But they have the same pitch.
Oh, God.
Hey, 16 checkpoints left. Progress. Maybe I'll actually be able to cut some corners, because we're back out in the countryside.
Maybe.
7 miles to the next one. Jesus. Although I am going 180 miles an hour, so it won't take too terribly long. But it'll take a little while.
Well, yeah.
Needless to say, I don't think I have any plans of ever doing this again. Not in one sitting, at
I
least.
would.
I almost wonder if I took those same lines and had the game not locked up like that, would I have finished by now?
Probably I would. Probably would have.
Who knows? Have you ever played a Max Luck playthrough in New Vegas? No, I haven't. Or I haven't, at least. Maybe sometime I'll revisit New Vegas. Still a good game. Alright, let's try not to hit any trees.
It's a tree.
I'll not hit any trees, that doesn't count because I bounced off. Should have been a hit, but it wasn't because, you know, this game. That doesn't count either, because I bounced off. I sound like a 5-year-old just making a game, making up my own rules for it, and then I keep failing it, and I keep saying, that doesn't count, define my own rules.
Now stop defining your own rules. That's cheating.
See, I made it through without hitting any trees, aside from kind of glancing them and bouncing off, which doesn't count. Because I said so.
Fucking breaking your own rules. Contradictory.
7.5 miles to the next checkpoint.
I need to get some food.
Okay, I definitely hit that tree.
Yeah, you did. I'll be right back.
Let's see how many trays I hit this time. You want to do it? We'll go through this without hitting any trees. Without hitting any trees. Not hitting any trees so far, that doesn't count. Not hitting any trees. If the game decides it doesn't count, then I decide it doesn't count. You know? I do appreciate the game for fudging things for you a little bit like that. That's a nice little anti-frustration feature. Of course, it doesn't protect you from an accident all the time, because that's still entirely possible. It can be a little weird as to what's a crash and what isn't. Alright. Okay, let's not... Oh. I admit, I could have handled that turn better. Oops.
Had to do another rejoin.
Yeah, of course you did. Hey, there's Mount Rushmore. Okay, bye Mount Rushmore, I guess.
Hi Mount Rushmore. Bye Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, there it is. Very hard for me to steer and not know where the fuck I'm going. I'll tell you that much. Almost as if I should be paying attention to the road in front of me, not the rear view mirror.
Xiao.
So apparently we gotta go up that way somewhere, so I'm just gonna beeline it. Because fuck that shit. And I just shaved off a good 2 or 3 miles from my travel.
Well, that's good.
And look at this, I made it through those forests without hitting any trees, right chat?
You fucking lied!
Oh dear.
Oh god, I'm
Okay,
hiccuping
so it's
shit.
way back here now. That's not what I wanted. Cheaters never prosper, huh? Oh well. Alright, fine. Guess I'll just take the normal route like a fucking boring person.
Oh, so me.
Lies.
Well, I was bored.
And this way. This time, don't fall off and into the river. That time, I definitely hit a tree. I will concede that.
You, well, not Xiao. You hit like 5 other trees earlier.
Oh, I didn't. I just ricocheted off of them.
That still counts as touching a tree.
Look, if the game doesn't count it as touching a tree, then I don't count it as touching a tree.
Xiao. You know they have bizarre world physics.
Yeah, and Bizarre World Physics said I didn't hit that tree.
You did, though.
But I didn't, because Bizarre World Physics.
Oh, well, I have officially... Well, I have killed Blaze Alexander, about a year premature.
Oh, yes. That was badass. And it shaved off a bunch of travel time. Alright, there we go.
Come on.
Maybe the game's getting kind of miffed at me for saying that all this shit doesn't count, or it's getting pissed at me for taking these shortcuts, because it keeps setting me back way further than I started, to the point that I might as well take the normal route anyway. However, oh dear, this might get a little difficult, especially if I do that. Come on. Come on, Skyline. Come on. Go. Yes! I can do it! Yeah. And up this mountain. Thank you, Bizarre World Physics. This literally should not be possible, even in a all-wheel drive, but that's a tree I just hit, but nobody tell Tari.
I'm right here. I heard you.
Yeah, I'm just telling everyone not to tell you, because you already saw it.
Yeah, you just... I didn't see it. I was AFK, but I heard.
You would have heard the smash anyway.
True.
Come on. Come on. Go! Yes! Yes! I did it. I did it. No, don't declare victory yet.
What'd you do?
Victory. Oh, that was a bad idea.
What did you do?
Okay, note to self, don't cut that one. That's a big fuck off cliff there.
Traction control is on.
Oh, that's not good. Traction saved me, thank you.
Joke's on you. I have traction because I'm on asphalt.
I have traction because I have all-wheel drive.
Oh, fuck! Beat me on that.
Xiao Man always wins. Except when he doesn't. Which is never.
Yo, I should do like guess the scheme with my friend.
NewCheeseGrater says, I have traction because I never change the tires.
But
I agree. What?
how? You can't do that.
Wait, that's illegal.
Wait, that's illegal.
Oh hey, why would I go across the river and back again when I can just go this way? I fucked that up.
Well done.
Of course, you know here at Xiao Enterprises, we don't hide our mistakes. We laugh at them.
All right, NewCheeseGrater, you're not. All right, NewCheeseGrater, we're not recreating 1994 Lake Lloyd.
By the way, you're now 2.5 hours into this. Still
I would have
13
given up by
checkpoints to
now.
go.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have given up. It took us this long.
Yeah. Now here we are in the Mountain States again, in Glacier Park. And something tells me we're still not going to go to Pikes Peak.
If we don't, I know for a fact there will be a missile pointed at Ubisoft.
I really do wonder how many times I've crashed my car or fallen into rivers or anything like that.
What tonight?
Yeah.
Let's see. It took you like an hour to crash first car or something. Oh no.
Oh, fudge it for me. Thank you. I'll take it. I ain't gonna watch just to find out. Fair enough. Fair enough. Unless I got multiple people to, like, look through a small section of the video each, and they report on how many crashes and anything that triggers the crash camera or anything that resets me. I don't know if I would count me doing back on track manually, except for a couple cases, like when I fell off the cliff and realized I couldn't go that way. I'd count that as a crash, because that fall should have killed me anyway.
Yeah.
And I was basically stuck. Unless I wanted to take a really stupidly long route to the top again, which I wasn't prepared to do. Because fuck that shit.
I don't know why. I like ketchup, but then whenever it's cold, god damn, it tastes weird.
And some things are like that.
And then you accidentally put too much ketchup on something.
8 minutes 45 ahead of the competition. Just ahead of second place. They're now over 7 miles behind me. Oh Jesus. Sorry, the next checkpoint is 12 miles away. We still have 12 checkpoints to go, by the way.
I swear to God, I'm gonna kill someone tonight. I think it might be Xiao.
Of course, it's gonna be me.
Speaking of which, weekly screenshot send, because I'm bored. I got nothing else better to do. I'm gonna go send some more screenshots.
Expand image gallery.
Expand image gallery be like... Wait, no, Assetto Corsa image gallery be like 690 images.
Okay, the game wants me to go around the lake. Didn't work. That was a stupid plan, but...
The lake.
Is it? Okay. That's not what I wanted to do, but that was still pretty cool.
What, this isn't... No, this isn't, You're not Scarloa, you're not supposed to go around the lake.
really do love the bizarre world physics cause my car to do crazy shit like kickflips and things like that.
Oh yeah. PT dogs. They're fucking good. Don't change my mind.
Changes your mind.
Change my mind, I swear to God. I'm saying this right now, PT dogs are the best hot dogs I've ever had. Because they're in hoagie bun.
By the way, random thought I had. Do you
What?
hear about one of the coolest dentists ever?
Oh God. What is, let me hear it.
He will offer you a little proposition. If you can beat him in Super Smash Brothers, he will give you a free cleaning. That's awesome.
Okay, yeah. Gonna be dead. Okay, I'm gonna be serious. That kind of is awesome.
I'd probably say to him, I technically wouldn't have to pay anyway because my insurance would cover it. But I want to do it anyway.
Yeah, my insurance pays for my shit. I mean, it pays for my ADHD meds. Hold up.
My question would be, is it going to be Melee? And can I play Fox? Or do you hate Fox mains? Nice frame rate. I don't know if the stream did that or if the game did that. Doesn't say anything about drop frames, but yeah, this game, sometimes the frame rate will just, for no reason. It will usually stay at 60 frames per second, usually, but every now and then it will just get some micro stutter, slow down a little bit, or jolt around, whatever the hell, for a split second. Doesn't matter how powerful your computer is, the engine is just not optimized for it. Although I think I am seeing some frame rate stutter on the stream itself that I'm not seeing in the game, so that's bizarre.
Alright. Doing something real quick, I'm back.
Oops.
Oops. Oh no, when you made your cereal all berries.
Yeah, I still want that shit.
I still want that shit.
Truly, John Brom's Food Games episode is not one to watch unless you've already eaten, or if you're planning to eat while you watch it.
I've done it before.
Truly, if you're gonna watch any video where someone's looking at food, or any game, movie, anything, do yourself a favor and go find something to eat while you do it.
I don't know why. Here's something funny. Whenever I watch Lego Island 2, I always eat pizza. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious! I get like those little, Lunchables pizzas, and I just eat them. Sometimes I actually heat them up, because that just brings back some childhood memories. Yes, I heat up Lunchables pizzas! Bite me!
Well, I just did another badass kickflip there.
I actually want to see if people think I'm weird if I eat Lunchables pizzas heated up.
You do you. I know they're meant to be served cold, but...
Yeah, I actually didn't know that until about, like, just this last year. I mean, I'm probably getting radioactive, getting some radioactive, food poisoning, but I mean...
Anything you put in a microwave is getting irradiated after all.
Woo! Radiation!
Don't make that a dumber sound.
Someone bay if you do, please. Someone needed to clip that. Someone clip that, please.
If it gets clipped, I'll probably turn it into a donation sound.
I would love to see that. I'm serious. I would.
I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll even make it so that any donations that go to me, and maybe I'll add Atari clips to the sound of the Xiao Man. Or if we get enough, maybe Atari can start selling their own sounds of Atari.
Who the fuck would buy my own sounds? I don't really know who would buy my sound. Well, now I'm going to now host my sounds on OnlyFans.
I mean, is that really a question you want answered?
I don't know. Oh God, I'm crazy. I am crazy.
Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I will just climb over here. I was gonna skip the switchback, but why would I skip the switchback when I could just skip this whole section and go like this? And beeline it to the checkpoint again.
What the hell?
What?
The hell? I was trying to post my schemes and then the last two didn't post. There we go. That's all the schemes. NewCheeseGrater. Well, at least you'd be safe from the OnlyFans purge. Actually, did you hear? They basically retracted the statement of getting rid of fuck, I can't say that shit. I forgot. That stuff that was already being banned on there.
Is that really a word you're not allowed to say on Twitch?
I don't know, but I really don't want to test it.
Please don't get me banned.
That's why I was like, yeah, I'm not saying it.
I mean, Twitch is already so bad at consistently enforcing their rules, so...
Because if I get you banned, you're going to be beating the shit out of me. I already know that.
4 miles to the next checkpoint.
How many checkpoints do we got left?
11.
Ah, it's only been one!
And I thought I was gonna go mental from this.
I mean, I can do like stuff like this, no problem. But like with how fucking late it is, I'd just be like, ah.
Ah, shit. Oh. Okay, that works.
Whoa.
3 miles to the next checkpoint. Then we figure out how many more brain cells Tari gets to lose. Ow.
Oh, I mean, I've already lost about 55% of them, so I mean, you got about 45% left to make me lose. So I mean, we'll see that.
Very good. That's how basic math works. Congratulations.
Shut the fuck up.
You have unlocked the congratulations, you're breathing award.
No, you have unlocked the congratulations, you played yourself award.
Yeah, effectively the OnlyFans, a site that devotes itself to selling, well, let's say they were a hot dog vendor. And they decided that they're no longer going to vend hot dogs, even though everyone comes to OnlyFans for hot dogs. And they decided, oh yeah, maybe this is a stupid idea.
Why would you say that right when I'm eating a hot dog?
I didn't even know you were eating a hot dog. I was
so much now. I'm gonna remember that every time I eat a PC dog. I'm gonna remember you saying that. I'm just gonna be like, God fucking damn it.
With or without mustard?
Without mustard. Oh, I sometimes do like mustard, but I put ketchup and onions on it. Leave me alone.
Hey, you do you.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if the stream or that hot dog vendor was getting kickbacks from OnlyFans.
Oh, for God's sake, stop! I'm going to fucking make myself never buy a PT dog ever again, because every time I'm just gonna remember that exact quote that Xiao made. I'm just gonna be like, fucking kill me now.
I knew I should have said donuts instead.
You know who ate all the donuts.
Huh. I thought I would have put that one by, but it didn't happen. So. And I almost hit the car.
Now dead.
Okay, that was careless of me.
Well done. And you just hit another thing. Well done.
And apparently we're gonna be a fucking Telltale game now, and I'm crashing into things because I'm too busy reading the chat and not looking at the road.
Look, I've already played Wallace and Gromit Telltale games, so I mean, I need to actually I need to play those again. It's been like a couple of months since I even got those. I got them when I found out that they were back on Steam, and I'm just like, is there Steam stuff? Yes, there is. Fucking buy it!
There was this one moment in GTA 4 The Lost and Damned where you're in a bike chase and you have to run for the cops. And at one point, Johnny and company drive by a hot dog vendor, and what does Johnny say? 2 hot dogs, please. That's the car I just smashed into.
I want to ask what that means, but at the same time,
Didn't mean anything. They were just running by a hot dog stand, and Johnny was taking advantage of the
Oh,
situation
okay.
to point out, hey, hot dog stand.
hot dog.
Or how about that one mission in The Lost and Damned where it's called Politics. And you start off the mission talking to a guy, Stubbs, while he's completely naked. And the camera's always in such a way that you can only see him from the waist up. Until the very last second. The very last bit of the cutscene, the camera pans away to show Stubbs with his fully modeled, fully rendered penis.
If you get banned off Twitch, I'm just gonna be like that. Oh.
It's just anatomy, alright?
Yay, we got 10 more checkpoints to go.
9, actually.
Oh yeah, I forgot you just hit that one.
And,
So, let's see. How long have we been here? About,
160. That's rock. 167 minutes coming on 168.
we'll be there in about, like, it'll be 3 hours in about, like, 12 minutes.
Congratulations. You know basic math.
I'm bad with, like, minutes. And, like, and remember, if the strange man offers you candy, there's probably more in the truck.
Oh no, I forgot to kill that. So that's not NewCheeseGrater, that's his clone. Really bad advice, NewCheeseGrater.
NewCheeseGrater, what'd I tell you?
I told him not to clone himself.
But he did he?
Just hope we don't have to run into racist NewCheeseGrater, because he's just gonna get me kicked off of Twitch.
I mean, next thing.
That was a badass jump. Respect for doing vacuum races in this underrated game. Yep. This game does a lot right, does a lot wrong. I enjoy driving across the United States.
I get a burnout!
And there's a turn right here, so the best way to handle this is just to skip it. The story is nice, if you say so. I thought it was one of the most forgettable things about the game.
I'm drifting.
I really wish I didn't have to deal with other players when I'm trying to do stuff with the cops. I know that much. But all I want to do is get that fragment so I can get the next car. And then some guy comes up in his police car. And I get busted even when I'm doing 150 miles an hour. Not nice. But yeah, here I am doing the faction mission landmark tour. Which is supposed to be 4 hours, and it looks like I'm coming up on towards the end of it at least.
The 3-hour mark might be a record.
8 checkpoints left.
Don't spin shit! Ugh. Ooh. Oh.
7.5 miles to the next checkpoint, by the way.
I'm gonna go nuts.
I mean, I'm at least doing, on average, 175 miles an hour, so... And I'm
That's
just going
true.
to beeline it, so it's going to take even less time to get there. At least less miles. And funny that this guy shows up. I don't know if he still plays the game, but right now you are watching the stream of the boss of the Eagles faction. Even though, like I've said before, I'm pretty sure that... Oh, all the way back. Nice.
Oops. Well done. Oops.
Even though I'm pretty sure me being boss of the crew is less to do with me being that devoted or dedicated and more to do with me being a big fish in a small pond.
Wait, whoa. What's this about me cloning? Why the fuck would you even clone me? Only one of me should exist.
And don't even get me started on what we do if we had more than one of me running around the world.
It'd be Robot Xiao. Robot Xiao, man. Be like that one, what's the name of that thing? That one cutaway scene in Family Guy where it was like Peter, and then like Lois shot like Peter, and then the other Peter was found at Peter.
Damn it. I was supposed to try.
Oh, you're dead.
Somehow I wasn't dead. But I'd still call that a crash because that was it should have been, to be honest.
Oh well. Look, scrapped ideas, Al. I was planning on making clones of you.
I'm not going to try to cut that one. Probably could have, but I didn't want to risk it. Stupid idea with that one anyway. Probably pretty stupid. Yeah, pretty stupid. It's not as deep, but it's deep enough that cutting would have been more a hindrance than a help. I say as I took that corner in the most inefficient way I could think of. Just trying to get over the gap. That's gonna be a bad one. Yeah, that was poorly done. There was a right way to take that turn. The way I did it was not it.
Well done.
Oops.
Oh, and there I go.
Okay.
Shit.
You know, somehow your commentary right there perfectly lined up with what was going on my screen. That's clip-worthy.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Alright.
I don't even know how I crashed there.
Some more Jerry Nader pictures.
Exactly see what I crashed into. I was getting behind the shrubbery. Okay, next checkpoint is 4.5 miles away. 7 left.
7.
7. 7. Fold. Avenge 7 fold.
How about
Good man.
7? Good man. Jump in.
Oh fuck, into the river. And we're fine.
Into the river. We must go. E-I-E-I-E-I-O.
Okay, we'll do it again then.
Dog.
I went in the river.
Close.
I'm counting out of the win. I mean, I smashed the shit out of my car, but I still went in the river. Oh, that's bad.
5 minutes. 2 hours.
That's a rock.
I got a rock.
It's a big, beautiful, old rock. Oh,
Bob!
oh, the pioneers used to ride these things for miles, and it's in great shape.
Would you get? And you think we're gonna be saved by a rock?
SpongeBob, will you forget the stupid pioneers? Did you notice there were none of them left? That's because they were lousy hitchhikers, ate coral, and took directions from algae. Now you're telling me they could drive?
Rocks.
Hold on there, Death Row.
Well.
Yep. Ah, damn it.
Well.
Sorry, Star Arm. Feel free to kick to Nutshot move on for that one. I'm assuming that was a Twitch link. I'm assuming you clicked it. I don't know what you did. I didn't get to see it before Moobot deleted it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright, testing my Michael Holligan Chevrolet at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And I've hit the wall already. Fuck.
I really need to fix Moobot to get it to let me be more lenient about links so that people can link Twitch clips, because it's supposed to do that. But for some reason it fucking doesn't.
Sometimes it doesn't. I wonder, can I Larson line this? Oh my god, I can!
6 checkpoints left, by the way.
Yay!
And another crash. Well, at least we're going through a nice scenic, miniaturized version of the Grand Canyon, and another car my way.
Well, shit.
That one I couldn't see over the hill, so it's not entirely my fault. Entirely.
Entirely bullshit.
That's another car.
Oh, and I have just fucked myself.
I can't really cut this one because there's a wall there, and it's too high anyway, so gotta do this properly.
shit, I got loose.
Holy shit. It's about to happen. It's about to happen,
3 hours.
Corey.
3 hours?
It's about to happen.
I'm around, shit!
Only invisible.
Cool.
Ready? It's coming. It's coming. 3 hours.
3? Way to go, buddy. It took us 3 days to make that potato salad. 3 days!
By the way, the next checkpoint is 8.66 miles away right now. 5 checkpoints to go.
True. I don't know how the hell I did that. I gotta rewatch. I gotta relook at that. Did I? Oh wow. Did I? Oh my god, I actually somewhat burned it down a bit.
Yeah, I tried to figure out a way to get let people post Twitch clips, but apparently the way I use it doesn't work. Because
We serve home.
Oops. Out there. Please don't get this falling soon. Yes, it does. That's good, because I'm beelining it. Fuck this shit.
Beeline it. Beeline it. Oh no, what'd Sega do this time?
Well, you can always post a clip on Legion server, failing all else.
Yeah. Speaking of, I got some Jerry Nadu pics to send.
We're fine.
I don't think I told, I don't think I ever told, Xander, probably show him what I ordered. So, Xander, if you want to, go look in, DM. Oh wait, that's the wrong phone, I forgot.
Well done.
Forgot I talk on this phone. This one doesn't have all my images, the other one does. Oh, I get it. She's Sandy. Alright. Gonna probably get murdered by Bennett.
My car's seen better days. It really has.
It probably has. Alright. Screens! Oh no. Oh fuck, I think and there goes my phone. There it goes, yeah. Just crashed. Damn it.
That's Blind School, the developer studio they outsourced SCU to use Godot game engine, but didn't credit it, instead claiming the engine as their own. This means they'll need to either make the game open source or go to court.
Go to court! Go to court! Alright, Xan, I don't know if I told Xander about this hack. I told him I was gonna try to order something new, but I'm like, Alright. Old charger is dying.
Grand Canyon. Imagine if this next checkpoint takes us all the way back to Miami. Or worse.
If it does, I'm gonna be throwing something.
Or worse. Cape Cod.
That piece of paper. Go through that piece of paper at me.
Welcome to the salty spittoon. How tough are you?
How tough am I? How tough am I? I had a bowl of nails for breakfast this morning.
Yes, so.
Without any milk.
Yeah, right this way, sir. Didn't mean to bother you. Welcome to the salty spittoon. How tough are you?
How tough am I? Rips. Wow. Got any more?
No, that won't be necessary. Go right in.
You'll see, Xander. I ordered that. Oh, did the Twitch just broke on my fucking phone? I hate my life.
That didn't work.
Well, that didn't work.
Ow. Didn't see that wall.
Yeah, I ordered that. I can't do that, Xander. I don't know how. Alright, what do we got? Anyway, time to flood fucking image gallery of all my images of Jerry fucking you. Move through that piece of paper at me, death.
Just screaming about this whole Sonic Colors Ultimate fiasco.
Glue.
Oh, Sega, never change. Like the time when they went to an audience at E3 or whatever, and they asked unironically, do you like our memes?
Do you like our memes? I'm about to hit 700 images in my screenshot thing. I swear I have a problem with screenshots.
Maybe you do.
I think I do. Like, oh jeez, my first ever screenshot. Oh jeez. Oh, I remember that. I killed Colgate toothpaste car.
I don't play out of context.
I killed Colgate toothpaste. Alright, Demon. I must. I must.
Talking about a Game Grumps playthrough. He said before he didn't want to play Sonic Colors because that was good, but he was genuinely happy that it's bad. Given his history of misrepresenting Sonic games, that'll make things really bad for the community and sales, even if the game is fixed for her.
Xander, I'm gonna do you a good favor. I'm gonna make the no bull Dale Senior car in Assetto.
Don't believe their lies.
Bullshit, you wanna bet? I'll make it right now. You wanna bet? I will. I swear to God, I will. Even though I hate him, for some reason, I don't know why, I'll still do it. Alright.
Looks like we're crossing the Hoover Dam.
The Hoover. Hoover. They implemented the fucking Hoover Dam.
Yeah, we're about to cross it right now.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. They implement the Hoover. I was gonna say Hooter. I was gonna say Hooter Dam. No. They implemented the Hoover Dam, but they didn't implement Indianapolis. Wow.
Sorry, it's not the Hoover Dam. We're not OnlyFans, remember?
Well, yeah, true. Alright. Noble.
You can bet there's probably gonna be New Vegas porn out there called Your Damn.
And you probably just got yourself canceled on Twitter. Not Twitter, you just got yourself canceled on Twitch.
Oh well.
Oh, Xiao, if you lose Twitch, I blame you. I blame you. But you did it yourself.
Oh well.
How far back is the competitors?
Up this way.
They got a long fucking way away.
Yep. Hey.
Oh, down died.
Yeah, we're fine.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It was called Cooler Dam. And would you take one play coin every time you pass through the dam? And tell you that it's hungry all the time? Yeah, probably.
Imagine going through this whole race and getting 4th place at the very end. Yeah, I would hate that.
2 checkpoints left. We've almost got it.
How long? How far?
This next one is 2.5 miles away.
I think we're actually almost. Watch, the fucking last checkpoint's like the other side of goddamn fucking nowhere.
Well, I'm gonna make it even shorter. So I'm gonna beeline it.
Do. Shut up, NewCheeseGrater.
Really, at this point, for me to get 4th place, I would have to stop playing, just stop right here and now, and just walk away for about 8 or 10 minutes. That's the only way I can lose this at this point.
Oh, fuck a house.
Here we are in Las Vegas. Come full circle. That's a tree.
Oh, fuck a tree.
And it put me all the way back out here for some reason. Fuck you, I want to go this way.
Fuck you. You're pretty cool. Fuck you.
Yeah, the other racers are 6.5 miles away. I got this.
6.
We got this.
Right? We got these.
Eight minutes, 10 seconds behind us.
Huh.
Ouch. The next checkpoint is 72 miles away.
You're being serious, right?
No. You know where the next checkpoint is?
Is it fucking Miami?
Actually, it's right in front of me. We're done. It's over.
Is it actually 72 miles? Is it actually?
I mean, if you look at the screen.
Oh my god, it actually is.
Look at that.
Oh. Okay, I would. Yeah, if I was to do that, I probably would have killed myself by now. We did that for a fucking sticker, Zal.
Isn't it
A
ridiculous?
fucking sticker!
A sticker.
Alright, where's my machete?
I mean, a sticker and 176,000 bucks. So.
Okay, yeah, true. Okay, I can see that.
Just do those challenges.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, Dal. That's fine. That's fine. I got a gun pointed at your goddamn head right now.
This vast dam was constructed in the early 1930s and was the largest concrete structure ever built at the time. The more you know.
The Hoover Dam.
Old gold mine.
Damn, that's a good old dam.
Yeah.
I'm getting shot at that. I'm getting for that,
come
I know.
on. That was a damn good pun. I'll be damned. I did it.
At least we finally got it done.
3 unique PvE A to B missions. Okay.
So is that the end of an era? We gonna stop playing this fucking game?
We'll probably come back to it, but... Where's A to B? At this point, I'm just trying to finish up the challenges. Chauffeur, watch the paint. On the case.
Oh, God. That was a fucking... I'm gonna be dead honest.
What?
I don't know why, that was just a nightmare.
Oh, come on. All you had to do was sit through it. I have to actually participate.
Yeah, true. I had to sit through an award. I had like, what's that kind of award? Not a participation award.
Participation?
Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll go with participation.
Gotta go with my dick.
My dick!
Yeah, I'm being really reckless in a mission where you're not supposed to hit anything, but I don't really care. I'm just want to get these dailies out of the way so that I can bring the game off for a little while. Or maybe I'll keep going, but I don't know. I think Tari's probably seen about enough of this game for tonight.
Maybe.
Unless
Maybe.
yeah, that's the main event over with. And this is not part of the main screen, it's just me doing some things, getting the daily out of the way.
Well, I'm hitting people.
I'm not hitting anyone, they're getting out of the way.
So you're getting damaged though.
So, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that I'm actually supposed to minimize damage, but I don't really care. As long as I get silver medal, I'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, true.
I don't think I did enough damage to warrant anything less than silver. We'll see.
Oh. Shit. I forgot this is Richmond. I've never tested at Richmond.
Normally I have the voice telling me to quit doing that, but you know, I turned all the dialogue off because I got tired of hearing the same shit over and over and over. What'd I get? Gold. Told it was generous.
Spinning!
That's that one done.
Well, that was, oh, for fuck's sakes, this...
Another one. Deliver Troy's car.
Sorry, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches. Oh. Boom.
Gold. And one more. Chauffeur will do. And then we can finally kill Tari.
What? Okay. You can kill me. I don't. Joke. Oh god, my leg. Why?
Remember this mission having really fucking strict time limit. Platinum. But it's fine because again, as long as I get the silver minimum, here we go.
Yeah.
Naturally, it makes sense to crash into shit.
Crash.
Back on track doesn't have them all. It's fucking garbage. I like how
I thought I
easy to take and the route that's actually practical is completely different.
I thought I was garbage. Not 2902. I was talking about 2002. What the fuck?
It's probably going to be an amazing score, but who cares? Not me. I already got platinum on all the story missions. I have nothing left to prove.
Are we playing? I don't know. I have a gut feeling tomorrow morning, I'll be like seeing Xiao Man playing the crew.
Yeah, I'll probably still play because I still don't have Forza Horizon.
Yeah, true.
Alright. Either way, I think for now at least, that'll be the end of the stream. I did what I set out to accomplish and then some, so... Oy.
Which is good. We finally did it.
Yes, we did. Took me long enough.
Yeah.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I bring the stream to a close. Maybe I'll keep streaming this in Discord, I don't know yet. Any last words, Tari?
Can I die yet? Ace.
But you have so much to live for.
True. True, but I'm kind of glad we did that thing, because now we don't have to waste another 4 hours of our lives again.
Well, maybe I could encore it.
That's true.
This.
Yeah, but then you hear me go nuts for over 4 hours again, I mean, go right ahead, but you're not gonna like it!
But I thought people like hearing you go nuts.
True! I forgot about that.
Either way, ladies and gentlemen, that'll probably be the end of the crew for now, unless people really, really want to see more of it, but I think that's kind of a tough act to follow right there. So with that... The awkward silence as we both wait for each other to make a move.
You make the move!
Okay. Nut chop.
Ah!
And on that bombshell, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be in the Discord server if you need me. Thanks for coming. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you around.